isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Okay, we are on a few electrical issues, but they seem to be sorted now. We're up with the first heat of the day. Are we on day number 8 already? Day number 8, I think. We've got Javi in this one, Escribano going against Fernando Sotil, sorry. And it's windy. It is so windy. Javi here is on a 2.8. He was out this morning and he said he was absolutely stacked, overpowered, like out of control. 2.8. Said it's windier than the other day, windier than last weekend. So it is crazy windy. The water is just it's just whiting out at some moments. So it's ridiculous. We've got Fernando in this one as well. He's been pushing up through the double. He's had a bit of a comeback. And this is to get on the podium. If you throw it down in this one, you could get on the podium. There's the push loop. He learnt that just before the competition. And there we go. He's already getting some height. 9 minutes 30 on the clock. Look how windy it is. It is ridiculous. Javi's already got a 4-point push loop and a 4.25 back loop. There's the tabletop from Fernando. Wave riding is not going to be easy in these conditions, but at least it's kind of low tide. You can hit these little sort of more cross-shore waves at the top end of the beach. You don't have to ride the bunker, but it's very short and, you know, close together. Just see how much wind there is on the water. Here we go, Javi, what's he got for us? Maybe a backy. Oh, just bails out. Big gust at the top. When you look at the how they mark these heats in this under 18, under 21, it's kind of pretty much exactly as they would mark the men. So if you're looking at the scores, 8 minutes on the clock. It's a 13-minute heat, I think, with a 2-minute transition. It's been a long old 9 days, 8 days here in Pozo, that's for sure. Oof, that's going to be the problem. The wave riding, not easy. Wind looks good, someone says, Dirk says. Well, that's debatable of good or windy. It's definitely windy. Nice back loop there from Javi, though. That's good to get that in the bag. That'll score well. Clean back loop, looked nice and controlled. And at the moment, it is Javi Escribano who is leading at the moment. 7 minutes on the clock. Fernando just trying to find a wave to ride. Like I said, I probably I don't like throwing numbers around, but when you're absolutely dying on 2.8, you know, I know they're under 18s here, but they're still pretty big. It's way over 40 knots in those gusts. So crazy wind, a little bit lighter up this top end, but you can just see it is full storm chase type stuff. I was just speaking to Mr. Vincent Beauvalet before, and he's like, this place is crazy. It's, you know, you've got to come to experience it. When Pozo's on full power like this, it is kind of insane. You're not going to be sailing around all day, that's for sure. So 5 minutes 50 on the clock, and at the moment it's one-way traffic. Javi Escribano is leading 5.4 for that last back loop. And like I say, wave rides are going to be tricky. There's not much swell around, so it's kind of like short, very short interval. Not easy to find a lip to hit, and you've got so much wind on that bottom turn that finding the turn is tricky. Be interesting to see how this double elimination affects the results. Backside air there from Javi to the front side. Oh, he's looking good. Good turn from Fernando, but I think Javi wins that exchange. See how low tide it is. full moon at the moment, so spring tides. There we go. Fernando heading out. What's he got for us? What's he got for us? Are we going to see the pushy? We are. Oh, nice. Nice. Very good. You can see that. Didn't really need much of a wave then. Just use the wind. Bit of forward speed. Turns into it. Commits to the rotation. Lovely. So 4 minutes on the clock. Javi getting 5-1-2 for that last wave. The best wave we've seen in this heat. Fernando. Oh, just couldn't quite hold the power off the top there. Boy's doing good to even be sailing in this type of craziness. But Escribano. Looking good for the podium. Obviously the winner of this guarantees a podium. Oh, Fernando just going down on that inside. We should actually maybe have a look at the Pozo winds webcam, wind meter. Wonder what it's been gusting up to. 48 knots on the wind meter, gusts of 48 knots. I mean, that makes sense. It's 48 knots, it's crazy. Here we go, Fernando, oh, big wave. Oh. Looks like Javi is in control here. 16.28 on the scoreboard. 362 coming in for that push loop. I mean, nuclear conditions here in Pozo, if you are just tuning in. We just had a look at the wind meter, 48 knots it's gusting, which means probably out there's a few gusts of 50 odd, which is pretty insane. We're going to have the women's double elimination final heats coming up. We've got a Red Bull expression session where Costa and Liam Dunkerbeck are going to be going out and putting on a show, which seems pretty cool. Are we going to see the triple? I mean, Red Bull are here. Could we possibly see the triple from Costa? We're going to have a higher tide, so bigger waves. He's going to have the whole place to himself. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. Here we go, Fernando. What's the table? Not bad. 50 seconds to go. And Escribano sailed a very good heat here. This is Fernando chucking up the table. Not bad. Not bad. For more points, needs a bit more tweak, but pretty solid. 25 seconds on the clock. Oh. And, well, that pretty much it. 15 seconds to go. Nothing is going to change in this one. So Javi Escribano will guarantee the podium and will be fighting now to get himself up into second place. Who will he face in the double elimination? Well, I'll tell you who he will face. He will face Bjorn Olsen. Yeah, Bjorn Olsen, who is in second place at the moment. And obviously the winner of that single elimination was Peter Gobish. So those are the two riders waiting for him later on. But some good sailing there from Fernando. Definitely think his level has stepped up since he's been in Pozo. He's been here for a couple of weeks. Learned that push loop and, learned it a couple of weeks ago, and he's banging it out in the heat. So fair play. But Javi in the end, just a little bit too strong. Got a bit more experience. But yeah, look, nice. Really nice. Nice control. Oh, he's unlucky with that top turn, just getting blown all over the place. Okay, next up we've got the under 21s. Big heat, this one. Samuel Ferraro on the Patrick, going against Anton Richter from Germany. Who is your money on? If you're watching out there, who you supporting? Italy or Germany? Anton Richter, obviously from Germany. Samuel Ferraro from Italy. Patrick versus Neil Pride. Come on, lay down your allegiances in the comments. I think it's going to be a good battle. We've got some crazy winds. I just hope these boys have got small enough sails. Like I say, gusts of up to 48 knots on the wind meter, which could mean, well, it probably does mean, over 50 knots out there. I think both of the boys on the beach is actually good. I think maybe we'll try and get some shots of the guys on the beaches sometimes, because some of the emotions you see, I can just imagine them explaining to each other. Oh my God, it's freaking crazy out there. It's these are the heats that you definitely remember. Not always for the good reasons, but you definitely remember them. I had a very similar heat years ago. I think I borrowed a 3.0 or something. It was absolutely ridiculous. When I say a few years ago, it was a long time ago, like 15 years ago or something. Some of these kids weren't even born. That's the scary thing about it. God, I'm old. I'm old. Here we go. So, Samuel Ferrero in your big screen with the yellow top on the Patrick, and then Anton Richter down that bottom end. This could actually suit Mr. Anton Richter. He likes to go big. There we go. Beautiful control in some pretty nuclear winds there for Anton Richter. Samuel Ferrero. We haven't seen him do as many doubles this year as we saw last year. He was actually throwing them down, but we've had some kind of crazy winds, which also, doesn't help. Nice though. Solid way to start the heat. Stall forward. Go straight into a wave ride. Wow, he did well to even slightly hold that. Robbie says life begins at 50 knots. Well, yeah. 20 knots, I think. Windsurfers definitely. Foilers maybe a bit earlier, but windsurfers 20 begins. I think it's ending around 50. For me anyway. So 4.62 for that stall forward. Sammy Ferraro, what's he got for us? Pushy. Oh, no-handed. That was kind of interesting. What happened there? He took both hands off. I don't usually see that. Like a. Maybe we'll get a replay of it, but it kind of looked strange. The dismount. Here we go. Ferraro at the back. He's going to get a ramp here. Ferraro. Backy, one-footed backy from Richter. Ferraro lands his backy, Richter crashing. Straight into another jump from Ferraro here. Tweak push loop, gets it. Good jump run for Ferraro, putting some stuff on the board, because the waves are going to be some of the most trickiest things to get points. So I think the jumps will be there or thereabouts would be my guess. But the waves could make this heat, which is hard because the waves are tricky. So waiting for some scores to drop. Richter. Looking to put that second jump in. Ferraro takes the lead with his jumps on 10 points already. Richter, backy, goes safe this time. No foot off. So stall forward and a back loop versus a tweaked push loop and a back loop for Ferraro. I think it will be very similar scores. At the moment, Ferraro on 10 points for his jumps. And no waves really ridden yet. And then we're going to see, like I said, I think we're going to see a very similar score for Anton Richter. I think the jumps, unless we see something crazy, are not going to make the difference. But this type of stuff could be the difference makers. You've got to find out what works in these nuclear winds, and the forward off the top could be a money move. It seems very consistent for the guys that can do it. And like I say, bottom turning is not one of the things that is easy in these spots. That's a nice turn for Richter. Just trying to control it. A couple of turns on this one. You guys should add some extra info on the screen, like real-time wind speed. Oh, that's great. But we've got there's a lot going on with limited staff. But yes, it is a good idea. If you want, I can tell you it's 48 knots in the gusts right now. So over 50, I would imagine, out to sea. It is cranking. So jumps 9.62 for Richter. So pretty close. Sammy Ferrero putting a 3.62 in on that wave with the forward loop. And Richter putting in like a 3, pretty similar wave for him as well. Yeah, exact. No, 4.5 for Richter. And that actually puts him into the lead. Couple of frontside turns on it. Say the judges are going to reward frontside. It's not easy to do in 50 knots of wind. That's for sure. Oh, look at this. Manages to get the hit. There's actually a few sets coming through. As this tide pushes in, the waves will get better. We've got about an hour and, well, just over an hour of under 21s and under 18s until we get into the double elimination for the women. And this could be one for the books, this double elimination. We've got some crazy wind, push-in tide. We should get some waves. Here we go, Ferraro. Bang, nice. Good frontside hit. One of the best ones we've actually seen. It's one hit. Let's see what else he's got on these waves. That's the difficulty at this low tide. You've got to be careful of the rocks. He's really in shallow there. It's easy to get. Knock your fins out. Oh, Richter, what's he got for us? 1-footed backy? No, he didn't quite get the takeoff he wanted. But it's a bigger back loop than his first one, I would say. So I think that's going to maybe come in at a bit more than a 5. It wasn't the cleanest of takeoffs, so again, that could alter his score. But the second wave from Richter coming in at a 4.5 as well. So Richter at the moment with quite a healthy lead, although Ferrero just lands that back loop, and another wave score has come in from Ferraro, and it's super close. Yeah, back loop does come in higher, 6.07 for that back loop from Richter. Moves him up to 19.69 and a 4.75 for that last wave from Sammy Ferrero. So they like that couple of hits, especially that big one on the bunker. So really close at the moment. That back loop from Ferraro, I think will be up there with the 6. Oh no, not. It's a 5. I'm failing to see. I'd have to see those back loops back to back, but I thought they looked. Judges get a better view. You know, we've seen it through the camera. It's not always the same. But this heat is going to go down to the wire by the looks of it. Yeah, just 5 points for those back loops. But the 6.12 for Anton Richter's back loop. I don't know if we get a replay of those back loops to see what the difference was. Could have been the height. Again, we saw it from a different angle. And here is Richter. That's better. That's more like the 6-point back loop we were expecting. So now what are they going to give this? Because that is one-footed. It was clean. It was high. That's kind of the score. The 6 and a bit was I was expecting for the one-footed back loop. So it'd be interesting to see what happens to the scale now. Well, we'll have to see. This is Ferraro. Can he get some sort of... Needs some wave moves. Needs a wave 360. Needs to bust up his wave scores, because the jump scores, he's getting out-jumped at the moment by Richter. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. No, not quite finding the lip there for Richter. Yep, 6.75 for that back loop for Anton Richter. So that was a 1.75 better. And I think you could, you know, taking your foot off in this amount of wind and getting the height, not easy. You've got to reward it. Two minutes on the clock. Oh, there's a ramp. No, it doesn't quite line up for him. Tacks it round with 2 minutes to go. Still all to play for, although there is a 2-point gap now. Sammy Ferraro needs a 5.6 wave or something like that. He needs something like a 360, a goiter. He's got him in his locker, but time is running out. And at the moment, Richter is the man to beat. He needs that goiter wave. He needs to upgrade his jump score, or he needs a big wave score. That back loop really causing the big difference maker. Otherwise, it's literally neck and neck. And I think he's going to get one go to do this. He's got a minute and 10 seconds on the clock. He's going to need to find that goiter wave. He's going to need something big. And then it's going to come right down to the wire. He needs to upgrade his 4-point wave by at least a bit. Oh, actually, it could be a yeah, it can be less than a 6. Okay, he can do this, but he needs the wave. He's going to get one chance at it. Keep your eye on the yellow and blue sail of Sammy Ferraro. He needs to find an absolutely, well, he needs to find the best wave of the heat right now in 25 seconds to go. Nothing is lining up at the moment. He's going to get an opportunity. It's just what the opportunity will be. This isn't looking too bad. There's a lip. There is a lip. Can he find the goiter? Sammy Ferraro. Does he know he needs it? Oh, he goes for the tacker. I mean, for me, he's off the back. He's going to make it back in, but that's a Pozo back in. That's not the score. That's not the score, unfortunately. And a 360 from Anton Richter, nail in the coffin. That will score. He was already on that wave beforehand, so a great solid heat from Richter there. And Anton Richter will go in to face. Who does he go to face? That's the question. Who does he go to face? Anybody remember? Come on. I'll give you a couple of guesses. Anton Richter obviously goes on to face Carlos Kiefer in the next round. So Carlos Kiefer will be the next man on the list. See if we can have a look at that back loop from Ferraro if it's on here. See why it scored a point lower. Seemed a lot, but again, when you watch it from here in the live stream, it's not always easy to see it from the same angle. Look at this. Some good sections out there. That was a good set. Bam. That was a nice. That was the nicest hit probably of the heat. Yeah, this was the back loop that scored 6.2. Interesting. That was scored 6.2. I didn't think there was much in that one. Obviously, he superseded it after, which doesn't really... Yeah, this one. This was the one that scored the big in the end. But the one before scored 6.2. And Ferraro was only scoring a 5. I thought that seemed a little bit off, but in the end, it doesn't matter. And that does matter. That does matter. That 360 at the end just was nail in the coffin. Okay, next up, we've got the under-18s. We've got Javi Escribano, who's marching on. He's on his 2.8. We've got 50 knots of wind, gusting 50 out there. It's been a crazy windy crazy windy morning, and still is. Daniel saying, is every jump scored on its own, or is it a variation in jump types are rewarded? Basically, they have to be from different categories or different jumps. So a back loop, you can't score 2 back loops. You can't score a back loop and a one-footed back loop. So if you do a one-footed back loop, and that's the highest scoring jump, you will count your highest scoring jump. Push loop, you could do a one-handed push loop, a tweak push loop, but it still was a push loop. So you can't do a push loop and a tweak push loop anymore. Forward loop, you know, in a tabletop forward loop, they're the same. You're just a better version. So you need 2 different jumps, so a push loop and a back loop. A forward loop and a push loop, but whatever combination, double and a push loop, but they have to be different. 2 jumps from each have to be different. You can obviously try as many as you want, and it will just count the highest scoring jump. Look at this size of sail. This is Bjorn Olsen. It is so windy. I think he's on the kids one. That is the redback, I think it's called, isn't it, from Severn, which is the... I mean, it's, what is it, 2.5 meter, probably something like that, maybe even smaller. It looks tiny. And there's the forward loop from Bjorn Olsen going against Javi Escribano here. And there's a big push loop, nice from Javi, well landed. So forward loop and push loop already locked in. Forward loop coming in at 3.5 for Bjorn Olsen. .30 on the clock, not quite getting that. Anyone know what size that red back is, or whatever it's called? I mean, he looks big next to it. And he's, what, 17 years old? 16, 17? Here we go. So at the moment, Javi leading on the jumps, 4.12 for that push loop. 3.38 for the forward. I'm going to get another opportunity here. Back loop maybe from Bjorn. Oh, doesn't make it. Javi. You always got a lovely ramp lining up here. This could work. There's the back E. Lovely, good technique. You see the extension on the landing. Nails the landing. Really solid start to this heat from Javi Escribano. He could be coming up the rankings if he carries on like this. Obviously early days. Bjorn Olsen can still find his form. But that was textbook. As we saw before, the waves will make a huge difference. But in saying that, it was actually Anton Richter that did the one-footed back loop, which that was kind of the big difference maker in that heat. The waves actually were very similar in the end. So Escribano. Man. Yeah, he's had a bit of a heat to warm up. It does help. Bjorn Olsen, oh, lovely hit, but doesn't make it. That was a shame. That was sat up beautifully for him. Oh, he's in the rocks there, but he's riding that wave all the way to the inside. His dad is the head judge of the main event. He's obviously not judging in the juniors. But he's obviously had a few tips of how to sail a heat, as you would. He's on a 2.8 for people who are just tuning in. And it's, like I said, we've seen gusts of 50 knots this morning. 48 knots on the wind meter, but out to sea, there has been some crazy, crazy gusts coming through. The guys are on absolutely tiny sails. Okay, here we go. No, just looking, back loop. Oh, just under rotates. 7 minutes to go. Javi, big hit. Oh, if he'd have made that, I think that would have had some points thrown at it. And you can see as this tide pushes in, the waves are getting bigger. There is more opportunity. Bang. Oh, ooh, ah, ooh, ee. Look at the waves in the background. There are some sets. You can hit one of those things. Going to be very interesting to see the women's double and who pushes through. Obviously, after these youth heats, we've got the women's double elimination. It'll be Justina Schnally going against Maria Morales, the battle of the double elimination comebacks. And then they will go on to fight against Alexia Kiefer, Sol de Greek, Sarah Keita Offringer and Dida Moreno. So that is all coming up after the youth heats. So these guys have guaranteed a podium in the under 18s. And this is to try and work out who is going to finish where. The loser of this heat will finish in third place, so still on the podium, which is a great result. Oh, and there's that forward loop on the inside from Bjorn Olsen. Doesn't quite get it. Advantage at the moment strongly with Javi Escribano. 5.88 on that first wave, which he rode all the way through. He's already got some really solid jumps in, 4.88 and 4.25. I mean, he's got a hell of a good heat with 5 minutes 30 to go, just looking for that second wave score, and he is sitting very pretty. It's gone really his way so far. Maybe the wind has dropped a little bit. He was out there this morning and it was just cranking. I went and had a word with him and he said, I can't even hold the 2.8. It's just crazily windy. You can see Bjorn down this bottom end. The wind maybe has dropped back a bit now because he looks very underpowered. You can see that's the problem with the very small sails. As soon as the wind alters a little bit, you lose the power super quickly. So the wind has definitely dropped back, and it's going to make it easier for these guys to bust out the moves, but also easy to not have enough power with the tiny sails. 4 minutes 40 to go. Definitely the advantage is with Javi Escribano now, right down near that rock section. Oof. His dad's there cringing. Is there still 4 fins in the board? Must be quite nerve-wracking being a parent and your kids out here challenging 50 knot, you know. Oh, is that a rock? I was going to say down that bottom end there is some bigger ones. Well, 3.62 for the last wave for Bjorn. Not bad. Still in the game. He's got a, well, no, he hasn't got a 4-point back. He's got 3.38 forward loop. Needs to find that back loop. And he's going to need to find some bigger waves. He's really in a little bit of a combo situation here, Bjorn. And he's run out of power. You know, he's not got lots of power. Wind has dropped back a little bit to probably like 35 knots. Maybe 40. Two minutes 50 on the clock. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh, Escribano. Oh, that was looking very nice. Looking set up. Bjorn Olsen got a lot of work to do here. Javi in a very nice position with 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Olsen looking for getting that back loop in. Is he going to be given the wave? I mean, sometimes in Pozo it's just worth just hacking out and hoping something comes up. Other times worth trying to time it. Both have their advantages, and sometimes you need a bit of luck. And it looks like he's going to get a wave here. Here we go, Bjorn Olsen. Oh, no, backed off just as he got to it. Really difficult to, you can see, you just look like you got a wave and then it backs off again. Meanwhile, Escribano on a wave on the inside, trying to get the tabletop but couldn't quite get the extension. So looking down, 1763 on the scorecard for Escribano. That's a hell of a lead with little time left. I feel like the writing is on the wall. Bjorn Olsen's going to need something special. Is this going to be it? Bang! Nice. I think one of the best turns we've seen. But what else is on it? The big wave from Escribano, we had a lot of turns on it. Yeah, Bjorn already right down there. So it's really like a one-hit wave, but a very good hit. It's just 10 points. There's so much distance to make up. He's right down that bottom end. How much time have we got? We've lost the timer, but there can't be long left in this heat. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's over. It is over, Red Rover. Javi Escribano will go into the well, a playoff for first place now. Peter Gobish, you'd need to beat him twice to have a chance to win here in Pozo. But the way he's sailing, and he's already had these warm-up heats, he's kind of into the groove. I wouldn't bet against Escribano. At least taking it to a super final, but he's got a... Pete Gobish should be watching this. He hasn't had really any sailing. You know, Escribano's had a couple of warm-up heats. He kind of understands what's happening. He's in the flow. And this is always difficult in the double when you're sitting there waiting to see who you're going to face. The other guy's getting warmed up. He's in the mode. He's won. You know, he's got momentum. It's going to be difficult. So we'll see how Gobish handles that. Next up, we're going to be under 21s. Carlos Kiefer going against Anton Richter. Anton Richter now guarantees a podium place here, but he's not going to be happy with that. He wants to move up, but Carlos Kiefer is a formidable opposition. Nice. That last hit was super nice for Bjorn. Yeah, getting a 5-5 for that, deservedly so. He really came back. He was struggling for that second jump. That was really what was causing the problems. And there we go. That is the forecast for today, and it looks pretty windy tomorrow as well. So, yeah, plenty of wind in Pozo. If you want to go nuclear, Pozo is the place to be. Say women's double will be coming up in not long, actually. Depends how many, if we get any super finals. We've got the finals coming up. This is the battle to see who will make it to the final. Anton Richter versus Carlos Kiefer Quintana. The drone is up there, not flown away just yet. Ferraro's gear, just on the water's edge. That's Carlos Kiefer. Maybe on the 2.8 there, he's on the gold sail, or it could be the 3.0. Obviously Anton Richter, I think he might be on a 3.3, Anton. And here we go, green flag about to, the green flag about to go up. Anton Richter heading out, looking to get a jump. There we go, green flag. Let's have a look at Richter because he'll be looking to get some fireworks going straight away. He's already out there. There he is. Oh, he's got loads of speed and he's got a ramp here. Anton, no. Backed off on him. Looks like an empty jump run. Carlos Kiefer, a little bit like the wind has definitely dropped. So it's probably down to 40 knots now. Maybe he's took the 2.8 or the smaller sail. It looks small. Kiefer was on the 3.0 yesterday, he said. So maybe he possibly took it. He's 83 kilos though, Carlos Kiefer. So he's not a kid anymore in terms of weight. Oh, double. Bangs it out on the first run. What a machine. I wondered what we were going to see doubles, but there we go. Double on the first run for Carlos Kiefer. And that's a great wave for Anton Richter, though. Like, don't forget, waves will come into the equation today. They will have a big say in this title race. Look at that. Pretty solid in these kind of winds. Nice. Great wave. Looked like a very busy wave. Didn't quite get the jumps on his first run. Oh, Kiefer looking like the end of a really nice turn as well. So Kiefer's had his Weetabix this morning. Sometimes it's very difficult coming in cold. And Richter, nice back loop. Not much of a wave, but uses the wind to climb up there. We're probably going to see that one-footed back loop at some point, but just getting the nice, safe back loop, I would say, for him in the bag. Double coming in at 8.5. points, and I think deservedly so at this stage. In this type of wind, you've got to reward the double rotations. .9:30 on the clock. So, 9:15. I'm having a bit of a Spanish lesson this morning. In my ear. 9 minutes on the clock. What do we get for the wave so far? 5 points for Carlos Kiefer's wave, and it was a 4.38 for Anton Richter. So we did see the end of it, but like I said, Carlos Kiefer, he has definitely had his Weetabix this morning. Look at it. I didn't think he'd be a morning person, but he seems to be finding his rhythm straight off the bat. Back loop for Richter. Was that 1 foot? Was that normal? Yeah, 8.12 for the double forward, 5.7 for the back loop. Here we go, Richter, 360. Oof, it was one of those vert ones. He does a vert 360, which then you do need the lip. We saw it in the first one when he got kicked back in. But it's not those kind of Pozo safer 360s. You know, when you've got a bit more onshore wind, definitely pays to be doing the more sort of down the line one, rather than back into the section. The one into the section might you score more, but it's definitely less consistent. 7:30 on the clock. Bam. Ooh, doesn't quite ride out of it. I mean, some really solid scores from Kiefer at the moment. 5.88 for his second wave, 5 for his first wave, 8.12 for the double. It is looking very good for Carlos Kiefer fans here. Anton Richter having a good heat as well. 5.7 for his back loop, 4.38 and 4.12. Not a bad heat, but when we compare it to the other side of the draw, the advantage is firmly with the Spaniard. Pozo local, Carlos Kiefer, he's used to winning. You know, he's won all those categories all the way up. He's obviously now moved up into the under 21s, and he's not winning. We saw Strafopoulos take down the victory. Now the problem is Strafopoulos loves to use the 4.0. Surely he's not using the 4.0 in this. So we'd imagine his next size down, after speaking to him yesterday, will be a 3.5. So Strafopoulos will be the guy waiting for the winner of this heat. But he won't be on his favourite 4.0. Well, I wouldn't have thought so. If he is, that is insane. 6 minutes on the clock. Advantage Kiefer. Needs the second jump. Looks like he's going to get it now. Look at this. It's just lining up for him. One-handed back loop. A little bit wet on the landing. Still good landing, but the judges like to see a little bit quicker. But everything was good. It'll be well over 20 points. Yeah, one-handed back loop. Lands it. Just they're not going to like that little landing. Little splash down. Lost a point or so there. No slalom this year. No slalom will be in Fuerteventura. Oh, Anton Richter, look at this, lining up. This is a beauty. And there's the height, still forward. Nice. Oh, Carlos Kiefer gets a nice wave. No, couldn't quite find the lip. Nothing to press off. Back loop coming in at 4.38, goes to 23.25 points, highest heat score of the day. And he is firmly in control, over 2 points ahead on the waves and a long way ahead on the jumps, nearly 7 points ahead on the jumps. Richter trying to get that 360. I mean, he's going to get back in, but the judges are probably not going to score that. He literally landed behind and then powered his way back in. Yeah, jump. So it's like 2 points on the jumps, 2 points on the waves. And there's no easy fixes there. A big wave score could do it. It would need to be a very big wave score. Maybe in the 7s. 6. Oh, no, it's more than that. It's 2 points on both, isn't it? You'd need to upgrade both ways or both jumps. He's not got any big scores. Problem is that 8-1-2 double forward from Kiefer is going to cause Anton Richter some problems. So he's basically got to upgrade everywhere unless he just pulls off the wave of all waves. But he's losing on everything apart from one of the jumps, which Carlos Kiefer will be looking to get a better jump in. But look at this, Anton Richter, can he throw down the double? That would change things. No. 3 minutes 15. Oh, it's massive stall forward from Carlos Kiefer there. That was big. Stylish. I think the judges are going to throw a few points at that. Good technique. All the power in the front of the sail. Gets the mast across, nose down. We like it. We like it. Forward loop coming in at 5.28. So now Carlos Kiefer winning on all the jumps as he spins around attacker down in the bunker. He is definitely, I mean, he's had 4 Weetabix this morning. Richter, 1-footed backy maybe? No, just safe backy. He's going to need something more than that. Going to need the double. Are we going to see the double? Anton Richter, great wave this one. Oh, it's big. It's big. It's windy, but it's wet. It's swimming. I think the writing's on the wall. 26.15, 0.688 for that last wave. We were saying that's what Richter needs, but it's actually Carlos Kiefer that has thrown down the score. And this is easily the biggest heat score we've seen in this category, I think. Actually, in saying that, Greg Strafopoulos, who is waiting in the final, actually threw down some big scores the other day. Oh, lovely. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. I don't know what the judges like in it, but I think that's lovely. Clue first hit, but a proper hit. Get some spray. Use that clue first to good effect. Bill saying, are you sponsored by Weetabix, Ben? No. Does the rest of the world know what they are? Maybe not. There was an advert in the UK, and it was kind of like someone do something extraordinary, and they'd be like, ooh, he's had his Weetabix. "27 seconds." It'd be quite nice to be sponsored by Weetabix, actually. "15 seconds. Yeah, well, there we go. Yeah, judges didn't really go for that last one from Richter, giving him a 4.62. I liked it. There we go. That is the end of the heat. Great heat from Carlos Kiefer. Keeps himself guaranteed second position, and he will get to go again against Greg Staphopoulos from Greece. And they're looking at the way he's sailing. This is going to be a great battle between Kiefer and Staphopoulos. There we go. That was the double to kick things off. I mean, that's the way you want to kick things off. Some crazy winds, thrown down double, got that massive forward, some big wave scores. Anton Richter in the end just didn't have any answers. Super windy out there, way over 40 knots. We've had gusts, like I say, this morning up to 50. Next up, we are going to be going into the under 18s battle. Ooh, that's nasty. That's a really good one actually to see technique on the stall forward. Really quite clearly see little bits there. The power was all in the front of the sail. So, Peter Gobish up next, going against Javi Escribano. Escribano on a 2.8. So, pretty windy. Pretty windy, that's for sure. The problem is for Peter Gobish is Javi Escribano has had a couple of warm-up heats. He's got the momentum. Could we see that make a difference? The tide's pushing in. Green flag. About to go up. Ooh, got cold in here. Let's shut the window. Who's your money on? Can Peter Gobish hold on? If Peter Gobish wins this first one, he will be the 2025 Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup under 18s champion. But if Javi was to take a win here, it would be 1-1. Peter wins a single, Javi wins a double, and they will have to then go into the super final. And there we go, green flag is up. Let's see what moves we get thrown down. I don't know, I think that back loop from Peter in this type of wind, from what we saw in the thing, might be harder, but again, I will reserve judgment till we see the heat. You're going to prove me wrong. But some of the landings he was getting, they were really tight, and in this wind it can be a bit tricky to do them like that. But he was sailing really good in that single elimination. Javi looks good today though. I think those warm-up heats could play a different here. Oh, there's the push loop, kick things off straight up. So push loop in the bag. I think that could be a good weapon. Has Peter Gobish got the push loop? That's the question. So advantage, Escribano already put in a 4-3-8 push loop. Trying to find the waves here. Gobish, like I said, he hasn't been sailing, and that's that can be hard. Straight in at the deep end, so to speak. Now he's had those warm-up heats. He's in the flow. He's got a rhythm going. He's got a routine. Push loop on the first run, back loop on the second run. That's kind of what he's been doing. Doesn't quite get it on this time. But he's in the rhythm. .940 on the clock. Oh, there's a big forward and he stomps the thing. I thought he'd over-rotated there. Oh, that board took a hit. That was nose down, flat landing, but held it on. That he couldn't have pinged that any harder. Oh, this was a flatty. Judges like it. The board doesn't like it. I can tell you that much. That was flat. Oh, is he hurt? Let's have a look at the sail. Did he lose the downhaul? He did. He's brushed that. He landed so hard. He's bust the downhaul. Look at Peter Gobish. The downhaul is broken by that landing. I mean, it was so flat. We saw it with Mark Paré when he landed that stall double the other day. I think he looked at his rig as if something happened. There's so much force going through the rig in that situation. Javi Escribano is going to get a free look at this. Look at this. Peter Gobish, is he going to ride? That would be a hell of a shot. Pumps out the full frontside hit. Keep your eye on Peter Gobish as well, though. We want to see what's happening here, because what does he do? Surely he hasn't got a backup sail which he can go to, but the rope has broke. He's having to sail in. He's got to be careful it doesn't disconnect. Hopefully he's got his dad on hand. Lars will be there, hopefully, to fix the... Yeah, he's got to probably put it back together. Where is everybody? Come on. No, his dad isn't there. Dad's having a coffee. Oh no, his dad's got the other rig. So he's going to have to go bigger now. Oh, not what you want. Bigger sail in this wind. But that was a 3-1-2 for that forward. And it pretty much landed bolt upright. 5-2-5 for the back loop coming in. And there's a bigger push loop, but just gets a little bit of backwind. I think that first one's going to score more. Needs to start working on the waves now. Javi's having a good heat. Peter Gobish on the back foot. That's the back loop I thought he might struggle with. He does backwind a little bit, which in this wind is really difficult to hold. I thought he was going to get away with that one, though. 7 minutes on the clock. Lazy Doug K saying, who was your co-host yesterday? Probably Sol de Greek. 15-year-old ripper. We're going to be seeing her in action in the women's double, sitting in third place at the moment. Six minutes 30 on the clock. Here we go, Gobish. Still needs that back loop to come in at the moment. So Gobish is now on a 3-4. Not probably what he wants to be on. Was on the 3-0. He's now changed up to 3-4 after that downhaul disaster. Here we go. It might help him for the rides if he doesn't get those big gusts. Bit extra power. Sometimes you need it, sometimes you don't. It's a bit one of those. He looks pretty powered, though. Yeah, not easy. He's going to have to reset after this one. I feel like he's got a lot of work to do here. 5 minutes 20 to go. Javi putting in a 3.88. He's got him on the jumps. Yeah. He might have to just do a little bit of a reset, but hopefully they will get that other rig back in the game. Not over. Definitely not over, but he's got a bit of work to do with 5 minutes in the heat. Although back in the day, I'm pretty sure we had like 6-minute heats or 7-minute heats, and you had to do 3 jumps and 3 waves. I always remember just racing around, you know. Now it's a lot more relaxed, bigger, longer heats. Oh, good front side hit there for Javi. Four minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, Javi's right in the rocks there. Just be careful because he's in a good position. Doesn't want to damage any equipment, that's for sure. He's right in there. He has to be really careful this state of tide. Might be better to kind of try and get himself up this way. There's that back loop attempt, not quite getting it. Especially with a bigger sail now. It's going to get even harder. Just got to try and get himself off those rocks now, Javi, without taking out a fin. Yeah, might make it. I think he's out. I think he's out. But looking very good. 17 points at the moment. 3 minutes 30 to go. And Javi beating him all the way around. All on the jumps, on the waves. So with 3 minutes 20, the writing looks a little bit on the wall, unfortunately, for Peter Gobish here. But he does get another crack at this. You see it a lot in the double elimination where the guy or the girl that comes through has that momentum. They're already used to the conditions and there is a bit of an advantage. Although we saw it with Carlos Kiefer where he came out fresh and he was just like in beast mode. Yeah, I think he's just very overpowered. 3-4 in these conditions at that weight is quite a lot of sail to hang on to. And he looks a bit overpowered, especially for the jumps. That's a good section. Javi, I thought we might see the 360. But yeah, I think he's going to take this and it's going to go to a super final. He was doing some doubles in the warm-up last year. That's the good thing with the juniors and youths being here. They get motivated by the main fleet. .155 on the clock. Nice. So 1 minute 30. Yeah, just time's ticking down now. There's another push loop from Javi. It was actually pretty decent. Peter goes down again. I think he could have done with a good end to this heat just to get his momentum back. Almost worth just coming in, resetting and getting himself ready for the next one. Because at the moment, sailing around with too big a sail is probably not giving his confidence. A bit of a boost, that's the problem. No boost, no boosting. Although it looks maybe he could have dropped off a little bit, but 45 seconds to go. I think Javi can almost do a lap of honour right now. We're going to a super final, no doubt about it. 6-3-8 coming in from that last wave from Javi, pushing it right up to nearly 20 points. The waves are getting better, the tide's pushing in. Soon we'll be going into the double elimination for the women as well. We've got the under 21s final coming up after this. But some good waves, some good conditions this morning. Seeing some much better scores than yesterday. And there we go. That is it. The super final is on. Javier Escribano wins the double elimination. So Peter Gobish won the single elimination. It's 1-1, and we go to a super final. Definitely momentum with this fella, Javier Escribano. He is on a roll right now. Oof. That was so flat. Bang. Downhole just snapped on impact, I think. Just couldn't quite get it to come back through. Yep. Escribano going over 20 points in the end. 20.39. Boom. Oof, oof. Face planter. So next up, under 21's final, we've got Greg Strafopoulos. It's going to be on the blue Goya sail, going against Carlos Keitha, who I imagine will be on that gold duotone sail. Now it looks like Greg's on the blue one, so that is his 3.5. He said he wasn't as happy with the 3.5 just because the boom's shorter. He likes the 4.0. The 4.0 is his kind of magic sail. 3.5 is his small one. But in the winds we've got today, I mean, I can't believe he was on a 4.0 yesterday, to be honest. Everyone was like, what? So he is on the 3.5 today. So we'll have to see how those doubles are looking on the 3.5. He said he wasn't as sure on the 3.5. I think Costa says the same thing. When he's on too small a sail, that boom makes a big difference. But we saw from Carlos Keitha, he landed the double on his small sail. So if Greg wins this, if Strafopoulos wins this, he will be the under-21s Gran Canaria champion 2025. If Carlos can beat him once, it will be a super final sail-off like we're seeing in the under-18s. So all to play for. Okay, we're about to get it on. Here he is, Strafopoulos. Greg, what's he got? Oh, look at the ramp. Look at the ramp. I thought he was going to launch then. Didn't quite sit up for him. Oh, I think he wanted to launch. Didn't work out. Probably wanted the double first round. I think Keitha's looking at it. It's not got a ramp either, so both coming up empty-handed. Are we going to see some waves ridden up this top end? Maybe. It's a bit more cross-shore. He loves the 360. And he's going to get one. No, doesn't get the power. So, minute gone. Nothing laid down just yet. Who's your money on? Let me know in the comments who you think is going to win this under 21s. There's the double. That's kind of maybe what he was saying about the smaller sail. It's got a shorter boom, so it's not quite got that the feel for it yet, the 4.0. Interesting. We'll see how he manages that through the heat. Carlos Keitha, he wants the double as well. Throw down the double early doors if he gets the opportunity. No. So, 2 minutes gone. Nothing in the bag just yet. Both riders doing a 10-minute heat now, pretty much. Oh, Strafopoulos looks good. Looks good. Doesn't get it. Not the way he wanted to start the heat. Momentum is already... by this point, you know, you've done 2 minutes and you've got nothing. You kind of think, it already feels frustrating. But same for both riders so far. Nine minutes 30 on the clock. Still nothing in the bag. Carlos Kiefer wants the double. Gets it. Look at that thing. That was absolutely flawless. What are the judges going to chuck at that? That was, well, it was a perfect double. Perfect double. 360 on the inside attempt from Strafopoulos. Doesn't make it. It's advantage Carlos Kiefer. 9 minutes on the clock. That double will be scored highly. Great landing. 7-8-8. I'm feeling the scale has gone down a little bit in this heat because they know the level. This is men's level. That is what they would have scored it in the men's fleet. So all the other jumps will be scaled off that jump. But that is a hell of a first jump to get in the bag. That's going to feel pretty good momentum. I think Strafopoulos saw that as well. When you see it, you think, okay, I've got to step things up. There's no way he's really ridden so far. 8 minutes. Strafopoulos yet to get a meaningful score. He's doing an 8-minute heat, and that could change things. There we go, backside 360, and a decent one at that. Needs to back it up with a tacker or something. No, it's just going to be the big backside 360, but that was sick. That was nice. Launching, sliding over the lip. But Carlos Kiefer has that in his locker as well. And this is a more front side approach to this wave. Still the advantage with Kiefer, but that can change. You know, those doubles happen very quickly. Obviously got to land it, but in terms on the way out, you could bust out 2 jumps on 1 run and the whole heat just changes like that. Here we go. Strafopoulos is lining something up. Oh, didn't get the takeoff he wanted. He was so ready for that rotation. Yeah, didn't get that takeoff. Just killed the power a little bit, or that wind didn't quite go for him. And that's what he doesn't want now, the wind to drop. He's on his 3.5. He likes that 4.0, as I spoke to him yesterday. 4.5. Oh no, 4 coming in for that backside 360 because there was nothing else on the wave. 5.5 for Carlos's frontside wave on the other side. So Kiefer looking good at the moment. We could be seeing 2 super finals at this rate. Advantage with Carlos Kiefer. 7.88 for that double. 5.5 on his wave. Still needs another jump, another wave, but 5 minutes 40 on the clock. Greg needs more, that's for sure. Wants to attack it. It's just when things are just not coming off as you would like. Five minutes on the clock. Advantage Spain. the back E. That's your 2 jumps in. Yeah, not falling at the moment, is it, for the Greek rider? But, as I said, one big double and then a good wave ride. Things change very quickly. Could this be the start of the change? Backside 360 to start the wave. 360 on this wave, you know, would be mega points, but frontside hit, not got a lot of power down there. You can see he's already running out of power a little bit. He's got another little section here for a 360. He does make it, but just puts the nose in. Sometimes it's just not go your way. One-handed back loop from Kiefer. There's a 360 from Carlos, but doesn't make it in. Strafopoulos still looking for that double. You just know he is. He's seen the one from Kiefer. He knows he's got to throw it down. Kiefer already on 23 points. 5.5 for the back loop. 7.88 for the double. 5.5 for his wave. And 4.25. Looking in a very, very strong position to take this to a super final. Three minutes on the clock. It's looking very much like we're going super final. Super final in both the under 18s and the under 21s. I said, come change very quickly. Oh, that is a big store forward from Strafopoulos. So that jump will, well, you say that it's gonna be maybe close to the back loop. Still needs a double and then still needs a big wave score, which he can do in 2.5 minutes. There is enough time for him to totally change this heat around. Although you look at the scores, you're thinking, well, how's he going to do that, Ben? It can happen. It's one jump and one wave, and this heat changes on its head as long as Kiefer doesn't extend his score. But we know what he's capable of. Yeah, so he gets 5.88 for that forward loop, which is higher than the back loop. So he throws in a decent double, and one of those big wave scores he's got, backside 360, frontside 360, is straight back in it. That can happen easily within 2 minutes. It can happen within a minute. So this heat is far from over. Don't kid yourselves. This is still a lot to play for. He will need the double, though. Or something massive and a big wave score. Something needs to be in the absolute excellent range. 1 minute 30 to go. Is he going to get an opportunity for the double? That's the easy way to get back in this if he has the opportunity. Here we go. Gregory Staphopoulos, this could be it. It's a half-decent double. It's not as good as Carlos Kiefer, but he's in the game now. Now he needs a good wave. Now he needs one of those special waves from yesterday. We've got to see something. Backside 360, frontside 360. He made that happen. Again, not as good as Kiefer's, but it is solid. It is a very solid and a good scoring jump. It's going to come down to this wave. Strafopoulos. Can he find the big 360? Oh, there was a bit of a section. There's a wave behind him. 50 seconds on the clock. I think there's opportunity here. This could go. Oh, he's gone too far up. I don't know if he's going to get it now. Oh, it's too far. Just gone too far. There was an opportunity. There was a big lip. It was a point less for his double than Kiefer's, which I think is fair. But he needed something special on the wave. I mean, actually, did he? He actually only needed... No, he would needed a proper wave. Needed a backside 360 and frontside. Something with a combo. He's on 21 points. He's basically 2 points behind. Needed 6 or 7 point wave, which he was capable of doing. he's going to look at that last run. He needed to give himself the opportunity there. Didn't happen, but Carlos Kiefer will win the double elimination, takes it to a super final in the under 21s, but there's a great battle going on between these two. Well, they said there's a heat break, but I'm not sure there is with the super final, or is there? Let's make sure we... Yeah, we're going straight into super finals. We've got two super finals coming up for you. Under 18 super final and the under 21 super final. So it's basically a repeat of what we've just seen. And what we are seeing are, and we've seen it plenty of times before, that the guys coming back for double have the momentum and they push through. We've seen Escribano taking down Gobish, and that's what we're going to see now, a rerun of that. It was one-way traffic before, obviously, Gobish getting his downhaul ripped out and then having to change to a bigger sail didn't help. But I definitely think Escribano's in this routine. And Gobish, towards the end of the heat, didn't find his routine either. So he's still got to find it. If you're a betting man, you're probably going with Javi Escribano at the moment. He's got the momentum. He's got a routine going. He's in the groove. Gobish is going to need to kind of snap himself out of that heat he had last time and just kind of get himself back up to level. He's won the single, but in the double, you've got to bring it a lot windier than the single elimination, I would say. Maybe that is having an effect. Javi Escribano sails down in Tarifa. So I'm guessing Canos to Mecca, it's pretty similar when they get those strong Levantes to Pozo down that bottom end of Canos. And here we go. Super final is on. So just two more heats in the youth category before we go into the double elimination for the women. We are go. So Javi Escribano on the pink sail. Gobish on the duotone. Oh, and it's a good start for Escribano to get that back loop in nice and early off those more cross-shore waves on the inside is going to feel pretty good. And it was a decent height, good landing. That is definitely his counting back loop. Gobish looks like he has got that small sail back up and running. But no action just yet. Almost looks a little underpowered. And there's a push loop from Escribano as well. So a great first run for Javi. Oh, that's a better back loop, but just doesn't quite get the landing. Yeah, that's a great first run for Javi. Advantage Spain. Bam. Doesn't quite hold it. Who's your money on? Come on, let me know in the comments. .10.15 on the clock. Bam! Nice front side hit from Gobish. That's more like it. That's what he needed. 10 minutes left in this heat. Advantage at the moment. Escribano got the jumps in. 5.38 and a 4.38. A 5.25 coming in for Gobish's wave. That's what he needed. That good frontside hit. Judges like it. We've been seeing that scored well. Nine minutes on the clock. Oof, a little endo forward from Peter Gobish, but nails it. .820 on the clock. Gobish. Oh, he's getting some good waves here. He's looking in the groove, like I said. Okay, so now he's had that heat. He's had a bit of a warm-up. And he looks like he's coming out fighting here. Definitely had the better exchange on the waves at the moment. He's got to just get those jump scores in, which is hardcore in these conditions. But Javi leading on the jumps. Gobish leading on the waves. Fours and fives for Gobish so far in the waves. 9.63 in total. This is Javi. Oh, that's better. The front side kind of carve. Yeah, 4.38 and a 5.25 for Gobish on his waves. 7 minutes 20 on the clock. Needs the back loop. He's going to get it. There we go. Not the height we've seen, so I don't think they're going to give it the big points, but that is what he needed to get. Just get that back loop in and just work on the waves, because his waves are really nice. His jump's not the biggest at the moment, so I don't think we're going to be seeing the bigger scores, but if he's doing the damage on the waves, he might not need them. So the jump coming in at a 3.25 for the back loop. So he's losing 2 points to the back loop of Javi. And the forward loop he's already got, which is a 2.38, which is losing 2 points to the push loop of Javi. So he's losing 4 points on the jumps, which he's going to have to make up on the waves. At the moment, he's about 3 points up on the jumps. So he's a point behind in the whole thing. So at the moment, Javi Escribano still leading. But just a point in it. And look at that. That is a beautiful frontside hit from Peter Gobish. That's more what we want to see. Oh, and a sick hit from Javi Escribano behind. Both of the boys there just cracking it. That's what we want to see. That was looking really good for Gobish there, but Javi also had a good crack of his own behind him. Let's see what the judges go for then. I don't know if we can get a replay of those hits, but they were super nice. Finding the section and giving it a wallop. So 5.20 on the clock. Go. Is this front side here? This could be from before. Bang! Nice. Like the way the tail came out there. Obviously Gobish was before that one, which is this wave, I think. Really quick, sharp bottom to a nice vertical hit as well on that one. Both of the rides really solid. Yeah, I think the judges are going to like that. We'll wait for to see the scores come through. There's a better forward loop for Gobish. Yeah, 5.25 from Gobish going in, and a 4.88 for Javi. But the problem is with that, it's an upgrade for Gobish, but it's a bigger upgrade for Javi, even though he's got the lower score. So the 4.88 has actually put him 3 points ahead now due to those jumping scores. Bang. Nice. I'd agree with the scores, I think, looking in. Bam. Gobish is cracking it, but he's really got to find those jump scores. They don't seem to be throwing many points at him at the moment on the jumps. Needs to get the height. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Leading on the waves, 10.5 versus 8.5. So 2 points ahead Gobish on the waves, but on the jumps, he's about 4 points behind. So he's 2 points behind in total. Needs to find 2 points, which a big back loop, you know, would probably do it. Three minutes on the clock. Javi trying to rack up some bigger wave scores. If he can get a few turns on a wave, that would also create maybe a monster score, because we're already seeing fives for kind of one big hit and a little bit of that action, but maybe a couple of moves on the wave would really throw down a big score, and that could change this heat on its head. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Could we see the double? It's very windy, so a little bit maybe out of control. .210. This is the super final of the 2025 Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. Peter Gobish on your screens now, trying to defend that single elimination win against Javi Escribano. Escribano's been on a bit of a tear today, coming back through the double elimination to get up to this super final. Won the double elimination by beating Peter Gobish, and then is 1-1. A win for Gobish in the single, a win for Javi in the double, and this is now deathmatch. Winner takes all. The super final. Spain versus Germany for the World Cup victory. And at the moment, Spain has the upper hand. And it is looking very good for Escribano at the moment. Gobish is going to need to go to town on a wave. He's going to need to find the wave of waves. With 1 minute to go, he's going to get one opportunity if he can't upgrade that jump score, because that's where he's losing the points. He's losing 4 points on the jumps, and that is hurting him. He's 2 points ahead on the wave, but 4 points behind on the jumps. So could he find it? This is it. Peter Gobish needs something special. Maybe a 360, maybe a couple of big hits. He's been getting the hits. Oh, he's in that flat bit in the middle. Sometimes it does that. Breaks either side, you get the flat bit in the middle, and there's no face to work with, and I think that's it. He's not going to get the score on this wave. It's not a bad wave, but it's not going to be the big score he needs. And so with 30 seconds to go, he could update a jump, but he's running out of time. He doesn't look like he's interested. 20 seconds to go. I think he's done. That's it. That's all she wrote. There's no way he's getting a jump from that situation. So we do have a new winner in the under-18s category. Javi Escribano coming back through the double elimination to win twice against Peter Gobish. a great victory from the Spaniard, Tarifa local. Javi Escribano has had the big comeback today, and he sailed super well, was in the rhythm, in the zone, thoroughly deserved. He's looked like it was kind of one-way traffic. He's been told on the beach, I think, that he's won it, but a great result and a great comeback. That's going to feel pretty good. We're going to see the smiles. They'll be giving him the cheers. I mean, that's the difference. You used to have to go to the notice board, check the scores. We were saying with Alfie Hart yesterday, like, it used to be pretty cool. You'd see the emotion when they wrote your name on the board. But now, obviously, everyone's got the smartphones. They've got the live scores. It's not got that same feel, but this will be it. The smile will creep on your face when you kind of get confirmation. You hear the tannoy. Yes, happy boy. World Cup under-18s winner. Gran Canaria. Happy, happy. And sailed really good today. He was out there early, warming up. He was like holding on to his 2/8 and he could hardly hold it down. It was cranking in the early morning. It's dropped a little bit now to a more manageable level. But we had 50-odd knots earlier for sure out the back. And it has tailed off a little bit. But a great performance. Next up, we do have another super final. Yes. Carlos Kiefer has already defeated Gregory Staphopoulos, who won the single elimination once. So it's 1-1. They're going to a super final. And here are a few of the highlights from that last heat before we go into that super final for the next rounds. But we've got to be pretty close to that super final now. Man. Nice. He had some good cracks in that one. Peter Gobish won the waves, but in the end, Javi too strong on the jumps. We're getting ready for that green flag. Staphopoulos coming up against Carlos Kiefer. And Kiefer, look at the waves Gobish had in this. They were tasty. Some good hits from actually both riders. But yeah, this is big. Kiefer definitely has the momentum. Pozo local. He's won here a lot in the youth and junior categories. He knows how to win. Staphopoulos going for his first big win. He won the single, which felt like a win, but it's not over yet. He's now got to defend that single title. He's already lost once, so it's 1-1. This is the big one. As Kiefer starts off with a double, it's wet, and it definitely won't score as much as his previous ones. Gregory looking for a double of his own. If he could get that double in earlier, it definitely calmed the nerves. But he also needs those big wave scores. Look at the waves coming through. We're going to see some action today. We've got the pro women's double elimination, the end of that double elimination coming up after this. So the heat's coming thick and fast. There was that double, but it was wet. And it took a while coming up. He wasn't that bad, really, but it's got a 3.88. They know what these guys are capable of. They're judged as men now. Staphopoulos needs that 360 early. It's a good section. Oh, but he just gets stuck behind it. It's not going to count in my eyes. We'll wait to see what the judges give us, but if he had landed that, it was looking a very good start to the heat on the waves. But as we speak, no real scores of note being thrown down just yet. Looking for that double. Needs two big jumps. Here we go. He's spotted something down the bunker. big gusts down there, you can get pulled out of shape pretty easily. You know, it looks quite bumpy on the camera, so you can only imagine what it's like actually saying. Carlos Kiefer's going to get a go here. No, he's not. 9 minutes 30 on the clock. Oof, Kiefer gets a bit of a catapult. Just gets flattened. So no scores really. Not ones they want to keep anyway. 9 minutes. 360, that's better. There we go. Strafopoulos with the frontside 360 into a frontside hit. How much more work can he do on this wave? Can he get up for the backside 360? If he could, that's what we're talking about. No, he went for it. He doesn't get it. But he'd already got the majority of the points. But trying to get a bit extra, but with the wind gusting as it is, that backside 360 becomes quite dangerous. In the holes, it's not so bad, but the backside 3, when we get those big gusts through, can be nasty. Can end in tears. But first big frontside 360 we've seen, and well landed. Clean out in front. 8 minutes on the clock. You'd have to say it's advantage Strafopoulos at the moment. There we go. It's a lovely section. Carlos Kiefer. Little snap, but nothing to write home about. 5.88 for that frontside 360 from Strafopoulos. Time is ticking down. Time waits for no man. It's just going. 7:35 on the clock. $7.15. 2.88 for the last wave from Kiefer. A 6.12 forward loop from Carlos Kiefer. I must have missed it. I probably looked down. Sorry if you guys saw it. Frontside hit from Kiefer. Nothing crazy at this level. Oh, that's a good section. And that's a proper 360. Doesn't ride out though. But Kiefer's been riding that wave. There was nothing amazing, but he's actually finished it really well, which in the judges, they'll be linking, well, he was on that a while, did this. Nothing super consequential, but it will rack up some scores. But there's some nice waves coming through now. Strafopoulos, if he'd have got that 360, I think that would have been big points as well. Oh, here's that forward loop. Oh, it was massive. Carlos Kiefer. Oh, just a rocket from Strafopoulos. 6.12 for that forward loop. Wow. So very high. That's what they were liking there. And there we go. Kiefer getting a 5.38 from that last wave. Yeah. I guess. I mean, that's the thing. When you're on a wave for a long time here and you can't find little hits, they're going to add up. They are going to add up. The big moves visually look it, but when you're looking at the scores, there's only half a point the difference between a big 360 and a longer wave, let's say. 5:20 on the clock. This is going to come right down to it. Super final if you're just tuning in between Strafopoulos and Carlos Kiefer. Both riders deserve this. I think they've both shown they've got what it takes to be a winner here. And it's going to come down to who is going to show it in this heat right now. Can we see the double from Strafopoulos? Maybe he's got an option here. Keep your eye on the blue sail. That's, I just lost the wind through the rotation there. He's going to sail away, but you could already tell the wind was almost lulling as he went into that. Yeah, just couldn't quite get that rotation in. He's back up and running. The guy is a machine. He's yeah, 5-1-2. Just looking at the scores coming in. At the moment, it's quite convincing. Carlos Kiefer looking like he will be the under-21s champion, but there's 4 minutes to go. The good news for Gregory fans, he's got a 5.88 on the wave, so that does help. He's already got a decent score. The problem is he hasn't got any jumps so far. Nothing. 0. Whereas Kiefer has already got that 6-1-2 and he's already got a 5-point wave. So it is advantage Carlos Kiefer. Don't look at the overall scores at the moment. That doesn't really tell the full picture. What we're trying to work out is who has got these opportunities. And at the moment, it's still equal. They've both got a good score in. But with the jumps, the jump both can happen on one run. It can easily happen in a minute. So you can't really write the jumps off. One more wave score for Greg, then obviously needs it, but that can also happen in a minute. He's going for the 4-0, isn't he? Is he? He's going for the 4-0. He's got 3 minutes to go. He's going for the trusted 4-0. That is pretty massive, but the wind has definitely dropped. If we pose on the 4-0, we might see a different Gregory Staphopoulos. He told me it's his favourite sail. It's much bigger than he should be on, I'm sure of it. But I think he feels so comfortable on this 4-0 that he's going to spin a double. So keep your eye on the red sail. Staphopoulos, the wind has dropped. Is he going to do a last dash here? 2 minutes 30 on the clock. He needs 2 big jumps. He's going to have one lined up here. Here we go. Greg from Greece doesn't get the kicker he wants. Is he going to turn round or is he just going to take it out to sea? He's going to take it out to sea. It's windy. Oh, and he just caught the chop on the end. He's going to land it. He does go round the double. Like I said, he likes the longer boom of the 4-0. Just missed out on the landing there. It wasn't much in it. Just caught that last bit. It's still going to be, it's going to be his highest scoring jump so far. It's not going to be what he wanted. He still needs another wave. Look how stretched out it is. He's definitely powered. Oh, and Carlos is coming into change as well. So it definitely has dropped. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Carlos Kiefer with the advantage, but things can change very quickly. Carlos probably changing up to a 3-4 maybe. Have a look at the scores, but it wouldn't surprise me. Greg's on a 4-0. And Kiefer is 83 kilos, he told me yesterday. Yeah, that's a 3-4. Or is it even smaller? Whatever it is, Greg's on a 4-0. That's insane. There's 1 minute to go. He needs 2 big jumps, and that's a ramp. Double from Kiefer. I think it's advantage Kiefer. It's actually gone the other way. Carlos Kiefer has actually had the best double of the heat. Still not what he would have liked, but that's the best double of the heat. Yeah, that is definitely the best double of the heat. Carlos Kiefer fans, you can start celebrating, I think. There's too much to do now and not enough time. 30 seconds on the clock. Staphopoulos needs a jump and a wave with 25 seconds on the clock. I think he's going to get the jump. But he actually doesn't need... Yeah. No, he needs a wave. He's got to turn around literally now and get a wave. It's not going to be enough. Carlos Kiefer, with 10 seconds to go, can start celebrating. Because Carlos Kiefer, unless I've missed a jump, and he gets the 360 to finish it off in style. Carlos Kiefer is the 2025 under-21s boys Gloria Windsurfing World Cup champion. He punches the air. He knows it. What a comeback from the double elimination. Both riders coming back through the double to take down the single elimination winner twice. You got to feel for Strafopoulos here. He put up a good fight, but he just couldn't get into his rhythm. Carlos Kiefer came out swinging today and looked super good from the first heat. He just looked on it. He was pumped up. He'd had a good night's sleep. He was ready for battle today. And what is he on? 3-4. Yeah, so he changed up to the 3-4 in the end. Got that double. The double coming in at a 6-4-5. Ends with a 5-8-9. It was very convincing in the end. 23.57 points. Strafopoulos had his moments, but not enough in the end. Good work. Oof. Wow. Yeah, there was moments, there was opportunities, and a great battle all the way till the end. So the plan is a heat break now, and then we're going to be going into pro women. The pro men, or the Red Bull, I should say, the Red Bull athletes. So we're talking Philip Costa, Liam Dunkerbeck, apparently are going to be putting on a show in between the women's heats of the double. That is the plan. So that's how it's looking. Congratulations, Carlos Kiefer. Congratulations, Greg, as well. Second place in that under-21s category is not to be sniffed at. That is a solid result. But he's going to feel gutted. You know, whenever you drop places to finish second, it feels upsetting if you go from first to second. Let's say he'd finish fourth in the single and come back to second. He'd be celebrating. It's still exactly the same result, but you're dropping or gaining. So there we go. I don't know if we can see Kiefer. He's probably celebrating on the beach, but congratulations. Right, we're going to take a short break here because we've got a lot of action coming. Join us in about 15 minutes' time.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
vida en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Double elimination starting very, very soon. Justina Schnadi going against Maria Morales. These two have fought their way back through the double elimination, but now only one can progress into the next round. Maria Morales on the orange Goya sail on your screens now. Justina Schnadi on the black North sail. It's a good state of tide. I think this is going to be quite a nice heat. The wind has dropped a little bit from what we had this morning. We had up to 50 knots this morning. It was kind of crazy. But the wind to me looks like it has dropped a bit. It's still cranking, don't get me wrong. But it's maybe not as crazy as it was this morning. And this is Maria Morales. She likes to go big, but not always got that consistency. Can she find it in this heat? Justina Schnadi from Poland. And here we go. Opportunity. Needs to get the back loop in. Probably push loop. There's the back loop. Lands the first back loop. Good to get something in. Not the biggest back loop, but it will be a decent score. And it's nice just to settle the nerves with something in the bag. There we go. Just caught the wave a little bit, which killed the height, but a good landing, good rotation. And she's already got a 4-point wave, Justina Schnadi. So it's a great start to the heat. That really does help take the pressure off a bit. That's a big stall forward from Maria Morales, but just goes a little bit early. And that looked a flat landing, didn't it? She was high. Could have waited quite a while there. She was big on the inside. So again, we've seen a little bit of a difference of starts here. 4.12 back loop for Justina Schnadi and a 4-point wave ride early on. So it advantaged Poland. But as we've seen, like I said, Maria Morales likes to go big. If she manages to pull some of these off, well, you rotate super early. Really early on that one. So effectively, as we've said before, Maria Morales now doing a shorter heat. We're already down to 9 minutes 30 and she's got nothing on the board, but there is that stall forward. Good technique. Like a semi, not tabletop forward, but a little tweak to it looked like. I only quite saw that. Maybe we'll get a replay and we can have a better look at it, but something filling her score sheet up nice and early. Schnadi. Oh, Maria Morales going to get a very good opportunity here for the back loop. No, didn't kick up for her. Not a lot to work with. So are we going to see a replay of any of those forward loops? I think the boys are working on it in the background. But jump score comes in for that forward loop. Not a massive score. 3.5 for the forward loop from Schnadi and a 3 for Maria Morales. But solid. That's what you need. Just calm the nerves so you can start working on it. That was an O-rotation. The forward loop from Morales. That looked pretty good. It's unlucky to only get a 3 for that, but I guess. 8 minutes on the clock. Sends that wave on the beach. 1:38 for Schnadi's last wave. 8 minutes on the clock, counting down. Schnadi looking for a bigger back loop at the back, and that was better, I think, than her first one. See what the judges score it, but to me that looked a little bit cleaner. It's not going to be massive difference, but it definitely will be cleaner. Big back loop from Maria Morales, but goes down on the landing, and that kind of just proves how, you know, tricky the back loop is. It's not a consistent move, especially in these winds. No, back loop coming in exactly the same. So judges scored that the same, which I can also see. I thought maybe a slight upgrade, but they want to see more height. That's kind of like mid-range back loop is about that. Any higher, we're going to see more points. Obviously, the higher you go, the harder it is. Schnadi's got another wave up here. This might actually turn into something good if she gets the timing right. There is a bit of a face. Sometimes those waves up here, you can get a really good front side turn, and there it is. So front side hit, back loop from Morales, and that's a great back loop from Morales. I think that is definitely going to be higher than Schnadi's. There is an upgrade to be had there. There was a bit more height. That's what I would go with. Again, when you don't see them back to back, it must be very difficult. Same for the judges. We're the unofficial commentary judging team here. But I thought that looked a little bit higher. So we'll wait for the judges' score. Push loop from Schnadi, nice. Clean. Also, we've got to wait for that second wave score to drop in, or third wave score, but it will be her wave score. So there's the push loop. Keeps the sail flying. High and dry. Yeah, back loop, wow. 1.5 the difference on that back loop for Maria Morales. That's a huge difference. Wow, I'd love to see those two, you know, the two back loops together, because 1.5 is a chunk of points. It was bigger, so they are rewarding the height. Shadi, nice looking wave this one. That's where Maria, she's got a good turn on her, but she does leave the waves late. And at the moment, 262 from that last wave score from Shadi, so not huge points. And there's a big stall forward, but wet on the landing, comes up very quick. That will also score good. Again, they've been judging the height. Judges are liking to see some air time. Shadi leading at the moment, 14.96, a 4.12 back loop, a 4.22 push loop, a 4-point wave, and a 2.62. Maria Morales trailing, but a good wave score would put her right up into the lead. 3.5, 4-point wave score. Well, that's actually changed a little bit now because Shadi has upgraded a 3.12 dropping in. Here's that forward loop. Waiting to see the score from that. Here's Morales down the bunker. Oh, look at the size of this wave. Bang! Oh, hello. Oh! If she'd have landed that, that could have been monstrous scores. That was a vertical hit right in the pocket. It doesn't ride out of it, so it's going to get nothing. But the difference between nothing and mega points was right on it there. Yep, the forward only coming in at a 2.78, so not a scoring jump for Morales. There's about 3 points in it. A 4-point wave ride is what Morales needs. So it's advantage Shadi with 3 minutes to go. Could she find that one-footed back loop, the one-handed back loop? We know she's got it in her locker. She's coming in for a bit of advice. Well, full advice here. So just wasting a bit of time to understand what is happening with the scores. Two minutes 40 on the clock. Advantage Shadi, but Maria Morales with not a second wave score in yet. We saw before, if she'd have got that wave, she would have gone into the lead. 2 minutes 20, it's going to get tense. The countdown is on. This is a battle to go for the podiums. If you get through here, you still have a chance to win the event. It's just like that. 2 minutes 10 seconds. Maria Morales looking for a wave. A big wave score here, or a good wave score would put her in the lead. Good first turn, a little bit over the white water, but still a good start. Yeah, I mean, nothing epic, but from what we've seen already, I don't think that's going to be enough to put her in the lead. She needs to find 3 points, so it would need to be a 4-point something wave. Will it upgrade on a 2.88, which is what her highest scoring wave is so far? Yeah, 3. Oh, she gets a 4.12 for that wave, and it actually does give her the lead. So she gets the lead by 0.04. With 1 minute to go. Wow. I didn't actually see that happening. Wow, a 4-point wave. Okay. We haven't seen so much wave riding in the heat, so it's hard to get the scale. But with 45 seconds to go, Shaddy's need to find some improvement here. Needs to find an improvement on a 3-1-2 wave. She's got no jumps. It's going to come down to the last 30 seconds. Shaddy. Wow. That caught me a little bit off guard. I thought she'd be close, but I thought she'd be under. So Shaddy needs to find a wave now. She probably doesn't know it. 14 seconds to go, and I don't think there's anything lined up. She needs to find and turn something. 5 seconds. 3. She does turn, so she's on this wave, but she needs to find this needs something to hit on it. What does it need to improve on it? Needs to be better than a 3-1-2, and that's not going to be it. That's it. Maria Morales will go through to go against Alexia Kiefer. And there we go, close heat. I mean, it doesn't get closer than that. 0.04 the difference. I mean, nothing in it. Absolutely nothing in it. That was the back loop from Shaddy. The crash back loop. Yeah, it was a bigger back loop. I mean, yeah, be interesting. Because that wave there was something like in the 2s. Interesting. Well, I think when it's that close, you could analyze it, and you might get a different result every time just because it's so close. I think Maria Morales definitely, that would have been the money. I mean, that was the best hit we saw of the whole heat, although it didn't come off in the end. And that was a good turn, and that probably was the 4-point wave. We'd really need to combine that 4-point wave with Justina's first one, which we didn't see on camera. So a close heat, could have gone either way, but in the end, Maria Morales will go on to, well, they'll have that familiar matchup we've seen, Alexia Kiefer and Maria Morales matching up in the next round to go to see if you can win and go against Sol de Greek in the battle for the podium. So we will be having a heat break in between these rounds by the looks of it. Oh, clock's a minute out for this heat. Okay. I think there was maybe there was some timing things there, but whatever way, that is the way it is finished. Let's have a look. What's the comment saying? So postponement, 15-minute heat break. Let the riders get back together and we will be going again. I'm going to go and get some information from outside, work out what sail size the girls are on, who's pushing. But it is official. Morales advances to go against Alexia Kiefer in the next round. You know, we've seen this matchup so many times. I think Alexia Kiefer is the one that's had the most wins, but Maria Morales has definitely got what it takes. We saw some massive back loops from Alexia yesterday, but join us in 10 minutes time and we'll be back to bring you the action.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer hoy las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Okay, welcome back. We are into the pro women's double elimination. This is where the losers of the single elimination get the way to fight back and maybe still win this competition. Obviously, winners of the single elimination, Dida Moreno sit at the top, then Sarah Keita offering a Sol de Greek in third, and Alexia Kiefer finished fourth in that final. And she is coming up in that next heat, and she's going against the challenger, Maria Morales. She's already had a warm-up. She looks in good form, although Alexia Kiefer did make it 3-0, I think it was the other day, in under-21s battle with Maria Morales. These two have had some really good matchups over the time, and this one will be no different, I'm sure about it. Could that little warm-up sail be the difference? There is 15 minutes, though, in between the heats now, so they get a chance to warm up. They get a chance to get into it. So, yeah, let's get into it. Yellow flag is up, so less than a minute to go. Here we go, green flag is up. Who's going to draw the first scores? It looks like Alexia Kiefer's going on a jump run. Her back loops have been getting stronger and stronger day by day. Look on the inside though, someone has had a word with Maria Morales and said, look, get your wave rides in early. It's cross shore at this top end. Put some wave rides in. Don't leave it till the last minute. Although it didn't quite work out for her because she's still in the water. But an empty jump run for Alexia Kiefer. Looks like she's on the 2.8. So small sails. "12 minutes ticking down. So 1 minute gone. No scores of any note so far. Wind actually feels like or sounds like it's outside is picked up. So plenty of breeze around, don't worry. We're not losing any power in the wind for sure. Luckily this container's still here after 9 days or 8 days or whatever it is of being blowing around. So a pretty slow start to the heat so far. Alexia Kiefer. Oh, this looks better. You can see on the horizon there's a few little ramps popping up. You really need those steep ramps for the back loop though when it's this windy. Obviously you can do them without the steep ramps. Oh, nice backside hit there from Maria Morales in quite a nice looking section. Nice. Just the white water, not easy to control the white water. But not much in it. Tide is coming in, which gets harder to ride until you go down the bunker. Then we've got a few bowls to hit, but it's much harder down the bunker. It's a bit more onshore. There's a bit more power going on, so it can be a bit more tricky. Ten minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Ooh, it just goes down on the back loop. You may as well try it, and that's the thing. It's probably not a wave she would have usually gone on, but in a heat, you're not going to get so many opportunities. So sometimes you have to take off waves you're not particularly keen to do. But Alexia Kiefer heading out. 3 minutes coming up to already gone. And no points on the board, you know, of any note, let's say. 3-point wave ride, actually, from Maria Morales. So now we've kind of got the scale on those wave rides. That's what we kind of lacked in the last one. We didn't see that 4-point first wave from Shani to compare. And it really does depend on scale. So, a few people waiting around, no proper scores in, just that 3-point wave ride from Maria Morales, which, who knows, could be the difference maker. You never know how the heats are going to go. This is Alexia Kiefer's been waiting for this, and that's the difficulty with riding further down by the bunker. It's a bit more onshore, and you risk that big sort of back wind, as the wind really does howl. So a lot of signalling going on to the beach. Sometimes I think it's helpful. Sometimes it can be confusing in my experience. You've got to be really good at just keeping a clear mind. You don't want to get too into it. Sail you a good heat first and then ask for questions. Until you've filled your score sheet, I think it's a bit dangerous. 8 minutes 35 on the clock. Alexia Kiefer looking for that jump. Is she going to get the backy? No. It's getting very difficult. You can see the higher tide is tricky. Wind, not many lips. 8 minutes on the clock. So far, a low scoring heat. Anyone want to make any predictions? Just catching up with the comments. Graham Ezzy there, offering some stuff by the looks of it about frontside riding. Judges love the frontside hits in the bunker rather than on the safe inside section. Yeah, I think they mark the ones up the top good, but you got to smack it. You know, it is a bit easier, and you get the full view of the judges. The judges are right there, so they can critique it even more. But the big hits down the bunker will score big if they're executed well. But they need to start throwing down some moves here. Not seen any jumps so far at all. Maria Morales actually riding more than jumping, which is not normal. We're usually seeing her boosting, so it must be tricky for getting the jumps in at the moment with this higher tide. I think we're going to see a forward loop surely now. we're going to see something. Maybe the wind has picked up. Maybe that's what the deal is. Going to get an opportunity coming up. Maria Morales. It's really windy now. Look at the gusts coming through, and she's got an opportunity here. But so windy. Just ends up with a rocket. Wow. Oh, nice vertical hit there from Alexia Kiefer. And that was a good turn and a really nice backside slash. I think this will score really good, especially from what we've seen so far. Oh, Maria Morales just trying to go for that back loop and just getting one in the face. Well, in the bottom of the board, just kind of stops it moving forwards. But you could see where she was there. She was doing the right thing. She was right down the bottom end, close to the bunker. And that's where those waves are breaking at the moment. It's not in that middle section. You've got to be a bit luckier in that middle section to get it right. And the time is ticking down super fast. Who's got the advantage? Well, at the moment, it's just super low scores. Alexia Kiefer, with that last wave score, has actually moved into the lead. But I'm sure these girls are thinking, what is going on? This is just not coming good. So you're going to have to stay with it, stay focused. 5-3-8 for that last wave from Alexia Kiefer. And that is giving her the lead right now. But as I've said before, a 1 minute or a jump run here with 2 jumps could change everything. 1 wave, 2 jumps can happen in a minute and a half. It really can. Even a minute if you're at the end, because once you start riding the wave, the time is okay. So it can happen all the way to the end. You can get 3 scores really quickly. So nothing is over if you've got a half decent score, at least 1 half decent score. Obviously you need a bit of luck. If you haven't found the moves in the rest of the heat, why would you find them in the last minute? And that's a great back loop from Maria Morales. And there you go. That's how quickly it can change. Already a back loop on the board. Comes in, gets a good wave. Bish, right back in the game. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. 2-8 it looks like for Alexia Kiefer. Just going down on that jibe on the inside. The winner of this will go into a battle for the podium with Sol de Greek in the next round. So a lot on the line here and a chance of getting on the podium, but you've got to get through this heat. 3 minutes 50. If you lose at this point, you're in 5th place. Three minutes 35. There's the little loop from Alexia Kiefer. Three minutes 20. Are we going to see a charge? Waiting for that back loop score to drop in. I haven't got it on mine yet. Doesn't look like it's on the judges yet. I mean, when you look at that back loop compared to the spin loop, there's got to be some big differences in it. And there's a nice backside lay down turn there. Front side in the white water. Well, I'll tell you what, that's pretty tasty. She pulls off the back. Her dad running down the beach maybe to offer some advice here. Like I said, this can go wrong. Can sometimes be confusing. She's got to navigate the shore break first. Maria Morales does go into the lead. Wow, see, it's a 1.5 points higher than that forward loop. The back loop. You have to figure out, is it just 50% harder? Yeah, 4.88. Oh no, it's 2 points more. That makes more sense. Yeah, 4.88 for the back loop. But Morales needs that forward loop. Alexia Kiefer looking for the back loop of her own. It's massive. And it's landed. Yes. Wow. she has got the back loop dialed right now, and that will be the difference maker. I'm sure of it, because at the moment, Maria Morales actually went into the lead with that back loop locking in. She's still got another wave ride to go, minute 30 to go. We're going to see that stall forward. Here was that wave ride from Maria Morales coming in at a 3.75. But here's that back loop. Wow. Where are we putting that? 5.5. I think they might go with it. Let's have a look. Still time left in this heat. We're going to see the stall forward from Maria Morales, maybe. Alexia Kiefer trying to get that wave ride. Nice turn on a kind of fat section, but nice backside turn as well. Good flow. Oh, and a nice little vertical turn on that white water on the inside. That was a good wave. I thought that was a well-ridden wave for what she had to work with. Nice flowing style. Stall forward, or forward loop I should say, from Maria Morales. Will score more, probably a 3.88 or something like that. Alexia Kiefer back in the lead. Wow, there's few scores to drop in. I think Alexia Kiefer's last wave could do some damage here. The back loop comes in at a 5.43 is kind of what I was thinking, 5.5. I think that forward loop from Maria Morales could come in at 3.5 or something. Ooh, only comes in at a 2.5. So same as, pretty similar to Alexia Kiefer's. A lot smaller but cleaner. They like the cleaner landing. And that is it. I haven't got the clock on my screen, but I've heard a hooter, and that should be the red flag, and that is it. It's over. The wave comes in at a 4.12 for Alexia Kiefer, and that will be her through to go against Sol de Greek in the next round. Maria Morales had moments there where you kind of felt it could shift, but never really got that momentum going. Alexia Kiefer had that one opportunity for the back loop, nailed it, and that was definitely a game-changing moment, putting together with that 5.62 on the wave. Yeah. That back loop off a really good section. There's opportunities out there at the moment. Looks like, bam. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Well-sailed heat. That looked like somebody pretty handy who just went out down the bottom. We have heard the Red Bull boys were going to be going out and doing some showcasing. I don't know if they're out there now. Maybe Costa just having a little bit of a warm-up. So Sol de Greek and Alexia Kiefer will be in the next round. Obviously another heat break. Sol de Greek gets to do a little bit of a warm-up. Meanwhile, the other boys are having their own warm-up. That's Dunkerbeck with a one-footed back loop. So maybe Costa and Dunkerbeck are out. We have heard the Red Bull boys were going to be doing a bit of a show. But so they haven't told us which heat they were going to be doing the show in. So this is how the double elimination looked for the women. So you can see Justina Shaddy coming back from the first round, Maria Morales as well, coming all the way back from the first round. They went all the way through to go against each other. It was Morales that beat Schnady. She went on to go against Kiefer, and then the winner of that is now on against Sol de Greek. So Belgium versus Spain in that matchup. So it's a long way back. They've had to fight a long way. It would have been great for the story to see Maria to come all the way back through, but in the end stopped by Alexia. Okay, I'm going to leave you with some adverts. We're going to be back in about 5 to 10 minutes time. Don't go too far away. The big matchup for who will be on the podium coming up very soon.
nos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que mi me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Okay, we are back on. Here we go. Alexia Kiefer versus Sol de Greek. Yes, we are in the pro women's double elimination. Red flag is up at the moment, so not the go just yet. Green flag will signify the start of the heat. Sol de Greek, 15 years old. She is 16 this year, so I feel like she's been 15 forever. But still 15 years old, which is crazy. She went for a double in the single elimination, which is pretty radical. She's been doing some push loops. She's had some back loops. I think we'll definitely see some push loops and forwards in this wind. Let's see if we see the back loop. Obviously going against Alexia Kiefer. But Sol has actually been firing in some pretty big wave scores. But Alexia Kiefer has definitely got, you know, the means to take this right to the end. It's going to be a good battle, I'm sure. So can Alexia Kiefer get on the podium? Can Sol stay on the podium? Winner will go on to fight against Sarah Keita, who is sitting in second place right now. Winner of this guarantees a medal, guarantees a podium. You get here, you can't get worse than third place. So it's a big heat. Fourth and third is a big difference. And here we go. This is Alexia Kiefer heading out. She's already had a warm-up heat. Didn't particularly go, you know, as planned, but she nailed her back loop straight off. It was a decent sized back loop, had some good waves, so she did come good in the end. But it was kind of a slow start. Is it too windy to see the double from Sol de Greek? Well, we'll have to wait and see. She's confident. And here we go. We are in. Green flag is up. Sol de Greek on the red Severn sail. Alexia Kiefer on the green duotone. Sol looks focused. I was speaking to Alfie before. He said she seemed like full dead eye, just hungry. Alexia Kiefer, maybe a bit more relaxed. Let's see how it goes down. Oh, maybe. No, I thought there was something looking like on the outside there, but tax round. So, nearly a minute gone. No action so far. So we've gone from a 13-minute heat to a 12-minute heat. Are we going to see some action on this one? It looks like we are. Sol de Greek. Maybe he's going to get an opportunity for... No, not enough room in between the waves to set herself up. It looked like she wanted the push loop to me. But not enough distance between the two waves to get that angle. Higher tide at the moment. Not easy to find the waves, although Alexia Kiefer might have something. Nope. Sol goes all the way out the back. Forward loop, decent. Solid, clean. Nothing crazy big, but it's a solid first move to put in the bag. There we go. Keeps everything clean. So, 11 minutes on the clock. Sol de Greek looking to ride a wave. We're just gone past 11 minutes. So 2 minutes down. 11 to go. 3.5 for that forward loop. Sol de Greek, nice backside turn there from Alexia Kiefer. Kind of really laid into it. Into the bottom turn. Wow, nice little snap off that little section there. And that's a good opening wave, I would say, just to put something on the board. That was solid. Oh, and Sol de Greek. No. I think she wants that push loop. There it is. Oh, just gets damp on the end of it. That's frustrating because it looked good. So 4.88 for that first wave from Alexia Kiefer sets the scale. It was like a decent backside with a frontside hit, and oh, nails the back loop. Oh, and there's a set now. She's going to have to do well to kind of survive the set, but she does. There we go. That was that backside turn, just lays into it, and then she gets that frontside hit. There was the push loop from Sol. The forward loop from Sol scoring 3.5. Actually, the wave has been upgraded to a 5.12, so that is the scale, 5.12. Back loop coming in at 5.5. Oh, and Sol's got that one on the head. So definitely advantage with Alexia Kiefer right now. Time slowly ticking down. Got 2.8 from Kiefer, looks like, on sail size. If you are just tuning in, we had gusts of 50 knots this morning. 48 on the wind meter. I'm sure it was over 50 out there. Pretty crazy stuff. It has dropped off a little bit, but it's still howling. There we go, Alexia Kiefer trying to find some waves. Oh, and it's a lovely turn. Really great style on that front side turn. So far, Sol de Greek yet to ride a wave, 8 minutes to go. Sol de Greek hits that white water, and it's going to build up again, kind of reform. Is there going to be much on it? No. So advantage Alexia Kiefer at the moment. 5.12 and a 3 on the waves, a 5.5 on the back loop, missing a jump still. Sol de Greek with a 3.5 on her forward, and she should get the push loop now. Looking at this, no, goes for the back loop. Oh, and it's bigger back loop from Alexia Kiefer, but doesn't sail away from it. I think when she adds that stall forward to her repertoire, Kiefer, it's going to be very difficult to beat. She's not quite got that big second jump yet, but back loop is getting more and more consistent, although not sailing away from that one. 6 minutes 50 on the clock. Advantage Kiefer, but things can change, as I've said before, very quickly. Jump run and a wave. Bish bash bosh. Scores will come in. Here we go. Sol de Greek trying to find something. Oh, goes for the tacker. Wow. That looked easy, but doesn't sail away. That could have been some big points. Remember, she's 15 years old. Sol de Greek. Alexia Kiefer, what is she, 19 now or something like that? Oh, nice turn from Alexia, but not quite getting back in. There's the push loop, just forces it off almost a small wave there. Yeah, this heat is not over. A jump run and a wave, I'm going to stick with that, can change up until the last minute. So although we've got a little bit of difference in the points at the moment, I think we could see some changes. Look at that, pushes. Oh, I thought that was the tackle wave. That was the back loop. Oh, it just came down like a little bit. Powered up there. Bam. So Alexia Kiefer on that replay. Bomb. Doesn't make that though. Did we miss a jump? Let's have a look. But this is Alexia Kiefer. Waves are picking up now. Look at the bunker. We are seeing some good size waves coming through. 5 minutes on the clock. No real adds to the score in the last couple of minutes. So it's still Alexia Kiefer leading with a 5.5 back loop, a 5.12 on the waves. Those are definitely counting scores. She's got a 3 as her second scoring wave, which could be superseded. She needs the forward loop, and Sol needs to find a lot of things now. She's got 4.5 minutes, needs to start finding the hits. Oh, and that's one of them. That's a decent hit. Whatever she does on this wave now, this will be her top scoring wave, and then turns it into a kind of floaty backside air. Big back loop at the back from Alexia Kiefer, and nails it. I think she might have just upped that 5.5 back loop. I think it was bigger than the first one. Oh, if she had a stall forward, she'd be even more dangerous. She's dangerous already, but with a bigger second jump, she gets harder and harder to beat. 3.45. We're waiting for the score on the wave to come in. We're looking for a jump run from Sol de Greek. Got 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Probably a couple more jump runs in her with that much time on the clock. Is she going to get any jumps now? That was a great hit. That was one of the better hits we've seen. And then that air on the inside. I think that's going to be a good score. I think we're going to see some pretty big points. Will it be similar to the 5.12 from the Alexia in the first one, which was that big backside and the front side turn? Comes in at a 4.75 for Sol de Greek. 6.5 for that last back loop, that big back loop, and that's thoroughly deserved. I think there was some great height on that. Alexia Kiefer still needs that forward loop to put this to bed. Haven't tucked it in just yet. Oh, this is a nice little section. Bang! Love it. Yeah, Kiefer in your face pretty much. Also really nice frontside hit. So she's got 2 good scoring waves now, but she needs jumps. Sol de Greek really hasn't had, apart from that first forward loop, the big scorers. But she's definitely in the game here. Bam! We like that. We like that here in the commentary booth. I say we. I'm here on me Todd. Which sail size are we using? Alexia Kiefer got 4.8 on that green sail. I mean, sorry, 2.8. 2.8, not 4.8. 2.8. Sol de Greek. There's the push loop. Lands it clean. There we go. What are we going to see from Kiefer? If she can't find that second jump, she's in a bit of trouble. Because Sol de Greek will go into the lead now when that push loop drops in. As soon as that push loop drops in, she goes into the lead. Kiefer needs the forward loop. We've got 1:30 on the clock. Just waiting for that push loop to drop in. Kiefer is riding the waves here. Have we seen the forward? I don't think we've seen it yet. Nice wave from Kiefer. 1:16 on the clock. Oh, she's ripping this thing up. Really good start. It's going to be a great scoring wave. De Greek is in the lead though. 1 point in the lead. If Alexia scores more than 4 points on that wave, which she might well do, she'll go back into the lead. But if she does a forward loop, surely she can't do this with one jump in the bag. Oh, a little aerial from De Greek. Wow. Wow. I would not like to be a judge. How are we judging these type of things? Because that is full on air. We'll have to have a replay. Alexia Kiefer, keep on the green sail. She needs the forward loop. Put this to bed. She needs a forward loop. Green sail. She will, I think, go back. Look at that. That's a front side air down the bunker. I would not want to be a judge right now. Was that a forward loop from Kiefer? Did I miss it? I think it was. If it was, that will change a lot of things. I'm waiting for some scores to drop here. I don't know what to do. There's 2 seconds left to go. Still forward from De Greek. I think that might have been better than her first one, or the next wave takes her out. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. On the score sheet here, a 5.62 coming from that big wave, and a forward comes in at a 2. It looks like this is Alexia Kiefer all the way. I mean, they haven't, by the looks of it, really rewarded the sort of air, unless there's something missing. But that big back loop, they definitely rewarded. And the long wave from Kiefer. But there was some really good hits from De Greek. She's definitely got the skills. We saw the push loop as well, which was nice. Push loop coming in just a 3.88. That was a great hit from Alexia Kiefer. She really does work the wave. That's the little air. I think that only came in at a 3.25. Forward loop coming in as a 2 as well. Did we see Kiefer's forward loop? Well, there's been long enough. I can't believe there's any more scores to come in. So it is Alexia Kiefer that goes onto the podium, guaranteed. A really good effort from Sol De Greek. She had some great one hits there, but couldn't really back it up. The big scores, the 5.62 from Alexia Kiefer, was a well-worked wave with some good hits and riding the wave all the way in, rather than just the one big hit. But Sol De Greek, I mean, a legend right now. Well, not a legend, I guess. She's too young to be a legend, but she will be, I'm sure about it. But she is a talent. We'll be seeing a lot of her on the podiums in the next years, if not this year. So keep your eye out for her. 15 years old, and she is absolutely tearing it up. But unfortunately, not enough in this instant to take down Alexia Kiefer. Alexia Kiefer coming back through the double elimination. She's got a big gun next, though. Sarah Keita off ringer in the next round. Sarah Keita will want to win this, obviously, and she will want to go against Dida Moreno. Dida Moreno back from retirement. It didn't last long, 1 year, but she is back from retirement. We're going to have a heat break now, so join us in about 15 minutes time, and we'll be back to bring you the Sarah Keita off ringer versus Alexia Kiefer. See you then.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
We're back. I found someone. Or he found me. We've got Kilmarny.
Canaria, yeah.
Kilmarny, he's in the house from Guadeloupe. How you been getting on with these winds?
Pretty tricky, actually. Went from 47 and 8 knots to like 30 and 50 knots.
It's a bit of a difference. So he's going to be helping out with the commentary. Obviously, you got stopped. Who did you get stopped by in the end?
I think from Takumi, yeah. I think, yeah.
That was a bit of a difficult one because he was pulling out the old shifties.
Yeah, that was flat. So, yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty tricky to get like some height on jumps. And he could do shifties.
Yeah.
That was great.
So what was that? Under 21? No, under
Yeah, under 21,
21s.
yeah.
Under 21s. Yes. How old are you?
19.
19. Okay, so you got a few years left.
Yeah.
A year left,
No,
year?
actually I'm turning 20 in August.
Oh
so last
boy.
year.
Oh, that's it. It's over. Okay, so we've got the red flag up. We've got the battle for the podium places now. Sarah Keita off ringer going against Alexia Kiefer. Alexia Kiefer just taking down Sol de Greek. Sol de Greek, you got a feel for her. She was in a podium place and then gets knocked down to fourth. But Alexia now is definitely on the podium. Just where on that podium we will get decided very soon. We were just looking at the, well, there you go. There's the double elimination. You can see Offringer Kiefer. The winner of this will go against Daida Moreno and try and challenge for the event victory here. Wind at the moment, a few people have been asking, we had up to 50 knots earlier, but now it's averaging 36 knots with gusts of 44.
Yeah.
So it's still
Yeah,
pretty
still
windy.
pretty windy. Maybe because with the high tide it gets like a bit less. Maybe a bit onshore though.
Yeah.
Also.
And we just spoke to Philip Costa as well. He's on 3.7. So it is windy. I mean, this guy was on a 3.4, 3.3 in the final of the elimination. He hasn't been on that sail for years and years and years. You can't even remember the last time he was on that sail. It was cranking in that double elimination finals day, but still on a 3.7 today. So it's
pretty
windy,
windy,
man. It is windy. We've got over 40 knots, but the women are still charging through. Who's your money on in this one, Kimani?
I don't know actually. I think they can, like Alexa can do very good, I think, and Sarah Keita is pretty consistent in the jumps and waves.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
We'll see.
I think it's going to come down to the level, what they're marking these jumps,
push
because we're straighting off with a banging push loop from Sarah Keita off ringer. We know Alexia Kiefer's got that big back loop in her locker, but
Forward loop.
that's the difference.
Almost planing.
Yeah. That is a beautiful forward loop, and that is going to set the scale for forward loop. So whatever they mark her, we will be using that scale to obviously mark Alexia Kiefer's jumps. And this is what I'm talking about. So that is what I'm talking about when I talk about a jump run. We saw push loop, forward loop, back loop, one run, bosh.
Perfect.
She wants to be in that
And
final.
all tricks like perfectly, almost planing.
Let's have a look what the judges are going to go with, because Alexia did get a forward loop in, but it was a lot lower. A spin loop, probably a couple of points difference, really. Maybe one. It depends what the judges go with it, but I mean, Sarah Kita has gone into beast mode straight away. She is not messing around.
That's nice.
She could have this wrapped up within a couple of runs right now. Wow. I've always wondered why we don't see Sarah Kita actually going for the goiter, because we saw Dido Moreno in the single elimination do the goiter. And if you've ever watched, which you probably have done, oh, here's that jump run. Sarah Kita do freestyle. She busts out these moves. Look at this. That was a jump run. I mean, that's what we got to mark that forward off. The forward coming in at a 3.62 for Sarah Kita. I mean, if we're going to mark it comparably, it's probably in the 2 range.
Yeah, I think it is.
But maybe she didn't sail away from it, actually, Alexia. It looked like she had a problem on the landing.
And 5.5 for the wave for Sarah.
She's on 16.3. We've just gone past the 2-minute mark. That is that's probably one of the best runs we've seen at this stage. Already setting herself up just to ride waves for the next, rest of the heat. And maybe if she gets the opportunity, a tweak push loop, something bigger maybe. But she doesn't have to worry about those jumps.
Yeah.
Alexia Kiefer, at the moment, we're not seeing anything on the board. I mean, she did do a little spin loop. 10 minutes 20. And then what you have to do is look at her spin loop and compare it to basically Sarah Kita's loop and work out what your points difference should be on that.
Yeah.
Alexia Kiefer.
Going for jumping again, yeah.
She wants that back loop. She's been working on it. It's getting pretty big now. I think the conditions look good. We've got that higher tide, so less chop. But some of the waves do back off on you at this, state of tide. And you think, yep. And then, and it kind of isn't there by the time you get there.
So the strong wind also makes it flat. The waves get flat all of the sudden.
What's your favorite conditions?
I think here mid-tide pushing tide. I think the wave gets a bit steeper and it's less choppy.
Yeah. I mean, that's the bit you're looking for. It's the problem is what everyone's looking for. Well, I don't know if they saw that forward loop because it was quite a small one. It happened very quick.
Yeah, maybe they
It only takes you to look down for a second, and you can miss it. It's we're expecting it to drop in, but I think she crashed the end of it anyway, so maybe it will go in as a crash. In fact, it looks like there's a 0.5 on the jump score. It's not come through to my scoring yet, but forward loop. Okay, so it's gone down as a crash. So 9 minutes left in this heat. Definitely advantage Sarah Kita offering that's a nice frontside turn. Didn't quite find the money like that one. That was better. Bit more aggression on that. At the same time, Sarah Kita riding, goes down. So there was a better wave from Alexia Kiefer. Do you like to hear from the beach how you're getting on in the heat? Did you have anyone helping?
Yeah, I had some people help. It's actually very helpful because when you're out, you don't know what other people are doing, and so you don't know if you're doing good or bad. So when you have people on the beach, it's always good to have someone to tell you what to do and if you're ahead or not.
Yeah, I think that's Oda just saying, yeah, you're killing it.
Oh, backflip. Oh.
Some nice waves. It looks really nice conditions. Yeah. I mean, it's been a great time to do the finals. Couldn't have really timed it much better. Sarah Kita in command at the moment. Waves coming in, 4 points for Alexia's first wave score there. So a lot of work to do. 7 minutes 40 on the clock. But as we have seen, 1 run, 3 jumps.
Yeah.
So you can come back really quickly.
Still forward.
Bam,
nice.
There we go. That will, it's going to go with a push loop, but I think they like the height. The judges have said they want to see height, they want to see altitude.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be better, I think.
Yeah. So Alexia Kiefer under pressure here. I mean, going against Sarah Kita is never, ever easy. In freestyle especially, but in wave sailing as well. She has been the wave world champion. So, and is the current wave world champion. 7 minutes on the clock. I think Alexia has seen a lot of these stuff going down, and that can hurt you a little bit when you just see so many moves being thrown down. She's going to want to get that back loop in the bag early. She hasn't really missed many, but under a bit of pressure now, and that's a great hit from Sarah Keita, really just throwing herself into that. I wonder if Dida is getting a bit worried. Sarah Keita looks like she's on it at the moment. Dida says she's got no pressure on anymore. I'm not so sure. That was a great hit.
Yeah.
I think she's feeling a bit of pressure, Dida. She doesn't like losing. Although she's come back from retirement, you know, she's put the pressure off her. I still think Pozo never lost. I don't think she's ever lost here, as far as I'm aware. Maybe once when she came back from her cancer rehab, but it hasn't happened very often, that's for sure. 5.25 for that last wave from Sarah Keita, 21.56. But looking at this, from what we've seen so far, with 2 5.5 point waves, Sarah Keita, and with the 5.88 back loop, so she's got the big back loop, it's going to be a struggle. It is going to be a big struggle for Alexia Kiefer now. She's going to need to find something big, because Sarah Keita can just relax towards the end of this heat and try and find even bigger scores. So then she can cut loose a little bit, and then we might even see even more. This is dangerous to have Sarah Keita with this much room for playing. Oh, that was savage. Wow. She looks like she's okay, but that was pretty brutal. She got one of those gusts just as she went for the forward loop.
At her front hand now. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Luckily she came out the straps when she did, actually. But that can be a bit of a shock to the system. She's up on the beach. We've got Oda Johanna. Whoa. That's how much wind there is. You've got to be careful.
It's so gassy out there. You can't really see it on the screen, but it's very, very tricky to sail in these conditions.
Yeah.
I think Alexa is on the 2.7, like that. Maybe I think like she's on 3.7 or 3.3. Sarah.
Yeah, I think she's 3.3 is her sail, so quite a bit bigger.
Yeah.
But looking very comfortable at the moment for Sarah Keita, offering a 21.69 points. I don't like saying it's over too early because we've still got 4 minutes to go, but Alexia needs to find something big.
Everything can happen, yeah.
Yeah, but she's got to find something big soon. She needs that big back loop.
There's a ramp.
Needs that big back loop. She might get an opportunity. I think she will get an opportunity.
Yeah, here?
Nah, didn't go for her. Didn't go for her. That high tide is kind of like that, isn't it? It doesn't always offer you those nice back loop ramps. You have to take a round one and try and climb with the wind rather than letting the wave kick you up. You've got to use your speed. But yeah, 3 minutes to go. I think Sarah Keita has thrown it down. Dida will be watching. I think she'll be thinking, okay. I'm sure Dida's going to throw it down as well, but it's not over. Alexia Kiefer still not out, but just no scores anything close to what Sarah Keita's got at the moment. And there's only 3 minutes to go.
That was a nice backside.
Yeah, but no wave. Sometimes it goes for you, and other times it just doesn't. And that's what we're seeing right now with Alexia's heat here. She's just not quite getting the run. She's not finding the waves, not finding the jumps. And at the same time, she's also seeing Sarah Keita
landing everything.
Yeah, doing what she's doing. And that's like, it's hard to concentrate. You're trying to do your own thing, but it's very difficult to notice the other rider just absolutely dominating.
Like
There we go.
Oh. No.
Yeah, 2 minutes. There's no. I just don't see. I don't see a world where she's able to get those scores in that amount of time. Sarah Kita offering her, looking good. She's getting told to do a jump. He's probably thinking, really? Calm down, calm down. Yeah, Hoda's like, just calm down. It's in the bag, it's in the bag.
Yeah, 1 minute 30 to go.
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Alexia Kiefer. She knows she needs the back loop. She's not really got the forward in, but without that back loop, she won't have a chance anyway. But now she needs two. It's just not possible, I don't think. She'd need to get 2 big jumps and get like an 8-point wave, which we haven't seen today.
Maybe it can happen here. Maybe.
I don't know. 55 seconds to go, but at least I think she wants to put that back loop.
Oh, no.
No. Sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's frustrating when this happens. Like so many empty runs. It's like...
Yeah. Well, there we go. I mean, with 35 seconds to go, Alexia Kiefer is pretty much fully comboed here all the way around with jumps and waves. So that is it. Even with a 10, nothing would change right now. So Sarah Kita Offringer will go against Dida Moreno, officially the Queen of Pozo, versus the Queen of Windsurfing, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Taka. Oh.
But it's a good heat to build the confidence, ready for the Dido Moreno onslaught. And these two are going to go head-to-head in a battle for the double elimination title and the event title. If Dido wins it, she will be the queen again of Pozo and be the 2025 Gloria Windsurfing World Cup champion. This was the first run. Push loop.
Forward loop.
Planing forward loop. Versus the forward loop from, and then the back loop.
Oh, it's just
I mean,
perfect.
Yeah, difficult to argue with that.
Yeah, that was...
And there is an argument when you look at that, is to say, why are we not seeing 3 jumps?
Yeah.
Because that then pushes the level. It means you can't survive with just 2 jumps. Again, it's an interesting one. You know, okay, maybe the ramps aren't there for 3 jumps, but you know, you just seen from Sarah Kita, didn't need much of a ramp. We've got so much wind.
Yeah.
It can happen.
I think I'll be like happy to see like 3 jumps scored. Also, I think that can be good.
Yeah. I mean, we've gone. I do like that was a really nasty one. I mean, 2 jumps is great because you get the 2 in and then you can maybe start to boost. Yeah. But what we see is people getting the safe 2 jumps in and then just riding.
Yeah.
So with 3, it would maybe add, or maybe then people ever go even safer, which is also not what you want. So it is a difficult, I think, decision for the judges to make. But yeah, that's definitely official now. Offringer will go on to face Dida Moreno in the final. Who's your money on there?
I don't know. Like, I would like to see Sarah actually take the win and see a super final.
Yeah.
And see like what happens after. But we'll see.
It's a long way. I mean, like I said, a few of them made it all the way back through that double elimination. But as you can see, it is going to be a fight between the first and second place riders from that single elimination. The single elimination was pretty much owned by Dida. Yeah. She had that. I mean, she had some great stall forward. She had the one-handed back loops. She had a goiter on the wave. I mean, would you want to face her in that form? it was scary. She looked really up for it. And this will be the test now, though. This is the one that counts. It doesn't matter what you did in the single. You've got to win now. If she wins one, she wins the event. If she loses to Sarah Kita in the first heat, it will go to a super final. Then the winner of that super final will take the event victory. Yes. Let us know in the comments who you're rooting for, who you want to win. Could Sarah Kita steal it off Dida Moreno? It would need to be a pretty monumental effort to win twice against Dida here in Pozo. I don't think that's ever been done.
I mean, everything can happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, no, I think definitely for sure. Let's have a look. We're here in the junior and the youth categories have been released for the day. We kind of thought that would happen with these winds. There's a few lighter winds tomorrow. It
Yeah.
actually still looks windy. We've got obviously 1 day left in this competition. I think the plan will be to go through this women's double elimination and then maybe start the Masters.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
yeah.
the plan. Chris says he can't pick one. They're both bloody awesome. Well, you got to pick one. Come on, don't sit on the fence. It's not who you want to win, who you think is going to win. They've both got the skills to win.
Yeah.
It's not like you're saying one's worse than the other, whatever. It's who you think is going to get it right in this heat, because, as you know, heat sailing is totally different to normal sailing.
Yeah.
And it can go bad, it can go good, it can do anything.
I think you can be like the best in the water, like in free sailing, but like you have to be the best in like 12 minutes.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's pretty tricky. You have like all this stress. If you fall on like the first move and the first wave riding, it's pretty like hard mentally.
Yeah.
So that's pretty interesting to see. I'm pretty interested to see what's gonna happen between them. Yeah.
Well, Chris has gone for Sarah in the end. Lazy dog, says Sarah. So 2 votes for Sarah Keita. Remember, Dida, I think, only lost once, and that when she was coming back from cancer. So, you know, she's got a hell of a record here, and it would be a big victory. Even though she's had a year off retirement, she's still been sailing every day. You know, it's not like she's not sailing and not training. It's not like retirement as we know it, or as you guys probably know it at home, where you kind of retire from work and you don't do it. She has been sailing. I mean, I almost would say maybe she got better. Like goiter in the heat, I can't remember a time where she's actually had a goiter in the heat.
I think that was the first time. But I've been like in Pozo from 2023. That's the first time I see her doing goiter.
Yeah.
That was
I've seen her sister
sick.
do a goiter in Cabezo in Tenerife, but I've actually not seen Dida. And from what I saw the other day, she's got the 360 down, and in these sort of conditions, we might be seeing that 360 as well. So, you know, Sarah will have to raise up the level again. You know, the jumps we saw Sarah get on her first run, I don't know if they'll be enough. Like, Dida's got bigger jumps than that. So, although they did the damage in that heat, I think in the Dida heat, Sarah's going to have to
step up the level.
Another one. So, I think it's going to be a really interesting battle. That battle will be coming up in 10 minutes' time. So, we do have a heat break at the moment, but we're going to try and stay with you, build you up, keep you on it, because this is the final. A win for Dida will give her the event win, which is a pretty big deal. Christy says Sarah for the win. She had the perfect warm-up, so full of confidence and very hungry, says lazy dog. Lazy dog. Okay. What moves are we going to see in this, do you think?
I would like to see maybe Dida going for a double.
Yeah.
That'd be sick, yeah.
Agreed. I would like... we just want both girls to have had a great heat. They've both done their waves. They know it's close. Everyone on the beach is saying, double. And then we get the last run. Yeah. They go out and there's this perfect wave and they're both together like Rocky Balboa. At the same time, they go, and it's whoever gets up first.
I mean, like landed like to perfection, like both. Like that'd be crazy.
That's what we want. That's what we want.
Yeah.
Can you organise it? I'd love to see that. And there's no guarantees we won't see that, because we've got conditions right now. I think it's going to be a great final, but no one going for Dida yet in the comments, which is interesting. You got to put money on it. Remember, this isn't just flinging out names who you want to win. I want who you think's going to win, not who you want to win. Who you think is going to win. You got to put £100 on it. Why doesn't Dida enter the Masters? She's banned, all right? Don't want to hear anything like this. There's old men out there that don't want to get beat. They're old school. They don't like getting beat by women. She would do some damage, I tell you.
I think so, yeah.
She would be very scary in the Masters. She is my age, so she's 47. She's definitely a master. Looking forward to a banging final. Sarah Q for the win. Full send, says Brenda. Chris wants to see doubles and goiters. Tyrone saying, I like that. I'm also cheering for everyone. Oh, it's the new world we're living in. Come on, you can't sit on the fence. That's no fun. You got to pick a side. Pick a side. Neutral. Alfie Hart, what's the word on the street? Nervous? Who looks the most nervous?
They both look pretty confident.
Oh, they're both looking confident apparently. Who's your money on? Dida, okay.
Dida,
Alfie
okay,
Hart.
yeah.
Alfie Hart going with Dida. Frank says 200 euros. 200 euros what? 200 euros who? Give me a name. Give me a name. I'm always in for a bet. So who are you going with? You're going Sarah, then Dida.
That's pretty tricky, actually.
You're going Sarah for
let me think about it a bit. Yeah, I think Dida, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Dida, I'm hearing in my ear, Dida. The Spanish crew are saying Dida. Ludo's going Dida. I'd like Sarah winning, but I think it will be Dida, says Colas. Well, there we go. Throwing it down. Sarah taking the double just to have a 15-minute more of insane competition in the super final. LC Duplex says Sarah. Joe says Sarah. So there will be a one heat break and then they're going into the Masters.
After the women's final.
They are not giving us much rest here in the booth, I can tell you that much. The camera crew will be broken men after this week. Okay. Money on Sarah Kita. A lot of Sarah fans out there. We've got about 5 minutes. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back to bring you the final between Dida Moreno and Sarah Kita Offringer.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Okay, red flag is up for women's double elimination final. And there's some big news because Lazy Dog has just said if Sarah loses, he'll put down 10 euros in beer money. I'm in. That sounds like a good bet. The Queen of Pozo, she doesn't lose very often, remember that. But Sarah Kita, looking at the form of her first run in the last heat, she's looking in good form. But let's see. There'll be a bit of pressure on both riders here. Sarah Kita will want to beat Dida. It's not been done. She's not beat her in Pozo for the win. So this could be it. Kamani, you still sticking with your first original? Who did you go with?
Yeah, I think with Dida.
Dida,
I really like
okay.
Sarah, but Dida is just sweeping in Pozo.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, we are getting towards a more higher tide now. Might be a bit more tricky. I mean, Sarah's definitely got the power on those turns we saw. We know Dida's got that big stall forward. Could she go for the double? We've got the one-handed back loop. She goes big. Let's wait and see. You know, if Sarah doesn't start off with that jump run, does that also play with her mind because she had such a good start last time?
Yeah.
The pressure was off. If she starts with a crash, does it change how you think in that heat? We got Oda Johanna running around the beach. There we go. Green flag is up. Dida Moreno versus Sarah Kita Offringer in the double elimination final. Keep your eyes on the left-hand side. They will be coming in pretty soon for that jump run. 2 minutes transition. It's a 13-minute heat. 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Sarah Kita doesn't like the look of it, so decides to go back, and Dida kicks off with a beautiful stalled forward loop. Good way to start the heat. Advantage Dida Moreno. Obviously on the Bruce gear this year, so Bruce boards, Bruce sails, Sarah Kita on the starboard, and Neil Pride. Oh, that was unlucky. Just caught the breaking wave there. Well, that could have been the dream start to Dida Moreno. Sarah Kita having to force. No, she doesn't go for it. She might force something down the bunker here. Here we go.
So forward. Okay, nice.
Yeah, nice. Advantage Dida maybe. I didn't quite see it. Maybe the same.
I think like Dida's stall forward was a bit higher. Maybe.
Yeah, felt like it, didn't it? But it's a different angle we saw it from.
Yeah.
So the judges have exactly the same angle where they're sitting, so they'll be able to judge it better than us.
Push loop.
Oh, nice.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, not as tweaked as she would have liked, but still solid push loop, good landing.
And now it looks pretty tricky because the wind, like with the high tide, got a bit more onshore than it usually is. So it's pretty hard to get some height on the jumps.
Yeah, and the waves will be tricky.
Yeah.
The waves will be really tricky. Who will that suit? Well, we'll find out pretty soon. Just waiting for Offringer has already got the push loop and the forward in already. We know Dida's got that really good tweaked push loop, but there's the back loop. Nice.
Nice.
Solid. Yeah. And this is the level we're talking about in the women's finals. They don't miss, really. They are. There we go. And she had to take off pretty forwards there. It wasn't a great, you know, an easy ramp.
Yeah.
She had to take off, use the wind a bit. So Sarah Keita getting 5.38 for the push loop, 4.22 for the forward loop. So a little tiny bit less than the 4.38 forward from Dida Moreno. And we're waiting for that back loop to come in. Oh.
She wants bigger, maybe the sail.
Wow, what's happening here? Yeah, look pretty similar when you look at it like that. Maybe a little bit more height. That was that first run. And Sarah Keita, what is happening? She wants a bigger or smaller sail. Oda running around the beach. I think something's broke. Something's happened. I don't. That was that back loop.
Maybe thinks she wants a bigger sail.
I'm not sure Oda knows what.
Yeah, she's on 3.3. I think she's gonna change 3.7.
Or something. Huh? Trying to see what has happened here. You think it's just the sail size because the high tide?
I think it's the sail. Yeah, because with the high tide, the wind drops a bit.
Okay, so she's going to lose valuable time here. She is just changing the sail. So needs a bit more power. That high tide just taking a little oomph out the wind as Dida Moreno wants to
360.
360. That could be the problem she has. She really wants to put that 360 in. And if she doesn't get it, that could, you know, if she tries and doesn't have the simple hits, let's hope that doesn't count against her. But 6.5 coming in from that back loop for Dida Moreno. So she's a point and a little 1.2 ahead on the jumps. At the moment, no real wave rides apart from this last one from Dida, waiting for the score to drop in. She's down that bottom end. So Sarah Keita, what, moving on to 3.7?
Yeah, 3.7. I think, looks like it.
So 3.7 for Sarah Keita off ringer. Maybe just wants it for going a bit higher maybe, or for the down the bunker riding.
Back loop.
There we go.
Very nice.
Yeah. Had to slam it in at the last minute, but that's definitely going to score.
Table forward.
Nice table forward. She's got a really good table forward on her. One of the better ones within the men and the women's fleet, I think. You look at the extension.
Yeah, that was
nice.
That was pretty good, yeah.
So definitely wind has dropped. Sarah Keita second place at the moment. Dida leading it out, but still plenty of wave scores to drop in. The waves are really going to define this heat, I feel. The back loop coming in at 5.88. Nice hit from Sarah Keita, and that's what she was doing in that first round. And this is what Dida's going to have to deal with. If she crashes a few of those 360s.
Oh, Taka. Oh.
Bam.
That was nice.
That was good, wasn't it? Has to drop off the wave before she hits the beach. This is going to be pretty tense, this. Yeah.
It looks tricky, yeah.
Because we've got those lumpy waves at the moment.
Yeah.
This could favour Sarah Keita, these type of waves. She's got a very aggressive style, and she can get that front side hit on some of the flatter sections. Yeah, I'd say advantage Sarah Keita in the waves, and it is a 6.12 dropping in. This is huge, really. This could be massive. And if you can get the advantage on the waves here, you've got the advantage in the heat, because they've both got some good jumps in. 6-point back loop for Sarah Keita, 6.5 for Dida, 5.38 on the push loop versus 4.88 on the forward. So actually, they are dead level on the jumps, exactly the same. 11.38, both of them, exactly the same. So now it comes down to wave rides, and at the moment, there's a huge advantage for Sarah Keita. 6.12 with her first big scoring wave. And she has got a bigger sail now. And that should help down the bunker, although dropping off the back of this one.
Yeah, it looks like the wind dropped a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is playing into Sarah Keita's hands, I reckon, because she's leveled it out on the jumps. Will we get more opportunity to see some jumps? Dida's going to have to find some waves. Could she find the 360? And what will they score a 360 in the women's? Maybe some big points get thrown at that if she could make it.
I think, yeah, 360 in the woman. Maybe like a 7 or something like that. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, but then at the same time, Sarakita already with a 6.12,
Yeah.
which is a hell of a score. 5 minutes 40 to go. The jump scores, well, maybe the double. There's a few things that could add to it, but apart from that, the big upgrades are going to be in the waves. Here we go, Dida Moreno. It's difficult, like I said. This state of tide to ride really hard. Sometimes you get one, but a lot of the time they don't come. There's, that was a big tweaked out shove it, but goes down really hard. And maybe the momentum has definitely shifted now. Sarakita Offringer has been really good at working these waves, and I think that's going to be her big weapon. She's able to just go backside, front side, and the judges are scoring it big. So
she's been working on the wave good now, yeah. I think it's going to be a good wave too.
4 minutes 30 on the clock. Advantage Sarakita offering a 5-5 for that last wave. And she is already on 23 points. So Dida Moreno's in a really tricky situation here. She hasn't got any good waves. That was sick though. Yeah. If she'd have made that tweaked shove it.
Yeah, that would have been sick, yeah.
The momentum is going to shift if she loses this first heat. And it's not looking good. With 4 minutes to go, no wave rides of counting. Like, you wouldn't want to count any of the waves she's had so far. Just 2 points. She needs to be up in the 5s to give herself a chance here. We saw her get that goiter in the single elimination, but with the waves as they are now, there's not many lips. You've just got to work them. And that is what Sarakita is doing. And it's a bigger back loop. That's on a par with Dida Moreno's. So I think she's going to extend hers to a 6.5. Yeah. She goes ahead on the jumps. She's ahead on the waves. Advantage Sarakita Offringer. Could this be the year? Bomb.
Nice hit.
Yeah.
Save it. Yeah.
Nice hit. Nice hit. I think she thought about the 360, but then thought, no, I've got to play a little bit safe here. Get something in the bag with 3 minutes to go. And she's worked that all the way through, right to the beach. Oda is definitely doing some cheerleading right now. Yeah. Sarakita, 6.95 for that back loop. So 0.45 bigger than Dida's. And she does take a pretty huge lead now. She's 1 point ahead in the jumps. And she is like 8 points ahead in the waves. With 2 minutes and 30 to go. Surely the writing is on the wall here. Dida's going to need to do a big upgrade.
I think yeah, she had like 375 on the waves. I think, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, 375. On the wave. So it gives her a chance, but she's going to need something like an 8 or something. This would be 6. She's going to need a 9. I mean, with 2 minutes to go, Dida Moreno needs an upgrade. Yeah. She needs 2 upgrades, really, because otherwise she's got to get a 9 on one of the waves, which we've not seen until this point. Obviously, a goiter, 360, something like that would be crazy, but 1 minute 40 to go. She needs to upgrade the jump score, which is probably the easier way, and then a 7-something wave.
Yeah.
But maybe the double, something needs to be big. Because at the moment, Sarakita is running this heat. Oh, look at this wave. This does look like a good one. Oh, it would have been if, you know, she's going to have another bite of the cherry here. Wow.
I don't know if she's going to be able to do a double. She looks a bit underpowered.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She doesn't look powered up. I think that sail change for Sarah Kita was a big moment, and that has made the difference. She's been working these waves just on the inside.
Oh, Taka. Save it.
Oh, just off the back. Yeah, there's only one winner here. There's only one winner here in this double elimination final. Sarah Kita off ringer is going to take this. We've still got 35 seconds to go, but Sarah Kita has got it. There's no way. It would need to be, well, I say there's no way. 9 points on a wave with 20 seconds to go. Who knows what she's capable of? 10 seconds on the clock. There's not really a wave there.
Oh,
it's a long bottom turn. That's a 360. That's a 360 section all day long. Not to be. And there we go. Sarah Kita is the double elimination winner, and it's going to go through to a super final to determine who will be the 2025 Gloria Windsurfing World Cup winner here in Gran Canaria. Ooh.
We'll see.
Well, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You did say Sarah winning, and then Dida wins this super final. So let's see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
Well, it was good heat.
Yeah.
Really good confidence booster for Sarah Kita. Nearly 24 points. She got 6.95 for her back loop.
Yeah, that was sick. If she would have made that.
Yeah, that was. Look at the freeze frame. Or flipped it round cheese roll.
Yeah.
Shove it cheese roll.
Oh, maybe a good idea.
Wow. Good heat, interesting heat, but in the end, pretty conclusive. I mean, wasn't much in that. The waves from Dida just weren't even slightly matching. Even Sarah Kita's worst wave was higher than Dida's best wave. And she didn't even count it. She threw out a 4-1-2.
Yeah.
So I think Sarah's definitely got the measure of these conditions. High tide, I'm not a massive fan of high tide. It's I like to have a bit of a lip or something to push off, and you've got to be a bit easy when it's like this. You've got to kind of finesse it. I'm not very good at finessing. Wow, okay. Who got it right? Who correctly guessed that? Most of you were, to be fair, most of you were on it. Let's have a look. Boy Van der Veer says Sarah, guitar has Sarah, money on Sarah. Quincy Offringer, funnily enough, went for Sarah Kita. Yeah, her brother. Fair enough. Joe said, I think you all got it right. I don't think there was many. Paul B says, Dida, local knowledge. I didn't get any beer money, that's a shame. We've got hi till Kamani from Puerto Rico. I guess they're from Puerto Rico.
Oh, yeah, Charlie. Yeah.
You're probably thinking I'm not from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I think I've been like one time to Puerto Rico.
Okay.
But that was a pretty long time ago.
Yeah. We got Tyrone saying, whoa, big backy Sarah, yeah. Paul Van Bellen in the house says 100 on Sarah Kita. Hey, come on, it's a bit late. You got to put the predictions in early. Can't watch her win and then put 100 on. I don't think you'd have got good odds, to be fair.
I
you'd have got any odds.
Like Dida's going to come back strong.
Yeah.
I do think so.
I think she might need a bigger sail, though. She did look under.
Yeah, she looked like so underpowered. Yeah.
That high tide I think it just switched.
Yeah.
So for anyone who hasn't been here, and a lot of the Canaries, same thing happens in Pozo a lot. That high tide, the wind does take like a couple of knots off. Let's see what the Pozo wind meter is saying. Oh yeah, it has took a dip. It's down to 43 knots.
It's 243 now.
No, I think it doesn't update straight away, but it is still windy.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I don't really think it's still like in the 40 knots range, but I think like 35 knots.
Yeah.
Like that.
30, 35, averaging with the odd peak up there. So yeah, we have got a super final for you. So Sarah Kita versus Dida Moreno, and this will be winner takes all. The winner of this super final will be the champion of Pozo. Ooh, okay, we're going to take a short break and we're going to be back to you. Well, not very long, about 5 minutes time, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Welcome back. We are ready for the super final here with Kamani Laurent.
Yeah.
That's my best French accent.
Nice.
That's all I got.
That was good, actually. That was good.
That's all I got. So we're here. We're going to see the super final. We've obviously seen Dida Moreno win that single elimination final. Sarah Keita came back in the double. She's just won the double elimination final. It's 1-1. So this is the sail-off. Whoever wins this will be the champion. Who's your money on?
Actually, I would like to see Sarah winning. A lot. I would like to see it. I think Dida's going to come back strong.
It's difficult. We've just been outside. We've had a look at the conditions. It feels to me, and it looks like it's gone a little bit more onshore, and it's high tide. So riding is difficult, especially to pull off maneuvers.
Yeah.
And I think this goes against Dida. I think this plays into Sarah a little bit, but Dida might have to change her tactics.
Yeah.
Jumping is difficult, as we see out there. There's a big jump just gone on.
Yeah.
But it is tricky. It is tricky. It's not easy. But as you can see, there is waves around. We've got wind. It's looking good. It's not as windy as it has been. We've still got 35 knots plus. You know, it's still windy. We were saying, oh, it's dropped. We walked outside. We could hardly open the door. So don't worry. There's plenty of wind left, but we are going to have a do or die final. One will finish first. One will finish second. They're both on the podium, obviously. It's just who will finish where. In third place, we're going to have Alexia Kiefer. She's guaranteed that third place spot. In fourth place, we have Sol de Greek, who's going to be in there as well. In fourth place, fifth place will be Maria Morales. And then sixth place, who got knocked out Maria earlier, will be Justina Schnelli. So that's your top six. We're just looking to find out who will finish top of the podium, who will be the winner here in Gran Canaria. Make your predictions. I'm pretty sure, looking at your last predictions, I know what's going to be now, because Sarah Keita has momentum. She's just won the heat. She's feeling confident. She's just won a really good heat against Alexia Kiefer. She carried that momentum through against Dida. She's just beaten Dida. And now we've got this super final. So Dida will be pumped. She needs to get back on it. If she has a good start to the heat, things could change. If she has a bad start, we might see that drop off. You know, it gets frustrating. So red flag is up. We've got 2 minutes until the start. Conditions look actually good now.
Yeah. It's pretty wavy. Like, compared to the other days sometimes, Yeah.
No, it looks, well, it looked better from the other angle, didn't it? Like this angle now looks different to the other one, which is kind of interesting. They can't be too far apart, but I'm guessing this is quite a wide angle shot. Maybe it makes the waves look a little bit smaller than they are. So Chris says he's giving it to Sarah this year. She's on fire. Yes, that seems to be the way. Just waiting to see if Dida Moreno can get back in her groove. And it is always difficult when you're winning the double elimination. It's not a nice, it's a nice place to be, because you've got to be beaten twice. Winning the single elimination final, but you're coming in cold. Usually the other person is, well, the other person has just won a heat. So they're on this kind of momentum run, and you see it a lot. A lot of the time it does go to this super final. Tyrone saying, yes, it seems like Sarah has the edge today. We will see. Yellow flag is up. So not long to go, less than a minute. And we will be into 12 minutes. Here she is. This is Dida Moreno on the red. Bruges sail. Beating Dida in Pozo is like beating Nadal in Roland Garros in his home spot. But Sarah's got it. Wish her the best for the super final. Would be great for her, says Feel Good Corp. Sarah, show us the double. Okay, we are up. Green flag is up. 13 minutes on the clock. Sarah Keita off ringer. Neil Pride decides it doesn't look good. Comes back in.
Yeah, Dida's waiting too.
Yeah. I think, you know, when you get into this place, you go up and down and hope for the best. Sometimes the wait is the way to go, especially in Pozo in Tenerife. It's another thing. Just waiting for that little moment. And sometimes you mistime it just like that. It doesn't quite work out, or you misread it. The waves are moving around all over the place at high tide. They look like they're peaking up and then they drop out on you. It can be a difficult state to
Can be frustrating, yeah.
Yeah, but the one thing it is, it's smooth at high tide. But the wave comes from the side, so you don't always get the height. So let's see what the girls can do. 12 minutes on the clock. 1 minute gone. No moves yet.
I think there's a ramp here, yeah. Back loop.
Bam.
Landed, yeah.
It's got more consistent her back loop over the years. Not the biggest of back loops, but a clean, solid size, good starter. But Dido Moreno on the inside. No. She was going to line that up there. She's going to go right down the bunker, sort of trying to get some better angle for her jumping. This might be okay. Can see something building
There's a
up.
wave coming, yeah.
Let's see how it sits up when it's next to her.
Back loop. Oh, still forward.
Got a bit of a funny gust or something there.
Yeah.
Kind of run out of power. Sarah Kita already
Sarah Kita.
riding the
Taka.
wave.
Oh.
Oh no,
Maybe
just
no,
off the
yeah.
back.
Oh.
Well, I mean, she's back in, but I think the judges know.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to count much, yeah.
No, the wave slows down there. 5.38 for that back loop. So 5.38 for the back loop. We've seen 6.5s and high 6s for big back loops. That was like that mid-size counting one. Not a bad wave. And then there was that forward loop from Dido there, which didn't go according to plan. So like I said, if she starts off badly, it could really count against her because she's just lost the first heat. You don't want those negative feelings creeping in.
Yeah.
Needs this to go well. She's lining up. Not much power in the sail, so she's not going to go for the 360, and she loses the power. You could see she was already feeling less pressure in the sail as she started bottom turning, and there she's going. She's struggling to get almost on the gear. That is the lightest bit of the area down there at this state of tide. This is definitely going Sarah Kita's way at the moment. Early stages, 3 minutes gone. Sarah Kita with the upper hand right now. 5.38 on a back loop and a 3.5 on the wave. Nothing that Dido couldn't easily match though at the moment. Not the money scores that you need to take down Dido Moreno.
Table forward again.
Yeah. Solid. So it is light. Usually the table forward comes out when the wind drops a little bit. You don't get pulled over into a kind of endo forward.
Yeah. There's Sarah riding just after.
Yeah. Not as tweaked as one in the first heat.
Yeah. I think it's a bit like higher though.
Yeah. But maybe it just go down as a
nice
forward,
backside.
and that was a great backside hit. Really laying into it with commitment. Nice. It's a great start.
Yeah.
Sarah Kita Offringer already putting a few waves in. That forward coming in at 5s. So 5.03. And that wave was from all the way out the back on quite a big...
That's a nice wave.
It's going to be probably one of her better ones. We haven't seen many so far in this heat, but time is ticking down. 8 minutes 35 on the clock. Dido Moreno. I think she's not liking this high tide. I've been there, and you start misreading everything. It's just, here we go, here we go. This could be it. Yeah, that was looking 360-esque. That's what you need, a bit of pressure out the back. Sarah Kita Offringer, push loop. Advantage Sarah Kita. Dido needs that wave score, that one big wave score, and then she's already got a chance because we know she can bash out 2 jumps in one run and 1 wave on the way in. So, but she still needs to throw down 1 decent wave score to be in that situation. At the moment, we haven't seen a decent wave score in the last heat and a half.
Yeah.
So needs to find the way to ride what there is out there at the moment. Yeah, it's not easy. Not easy. 7 minutes 15 away from Sarah Kita. Maybe taking a first victory here in Pozo against Dida Moreno. She won it last year, but Dida wasn't here, so it's not a hollow victory, but this is the one you want. This is the one. You want Dida in the heat. You want to beat her on the water. And it's looking good for Sarah Kita at the moment.
I think she's going upwind to jump, yeah.
Yeah, she's going to max out those jump scores. She's got a few waves. Dida hasn't got a wave. The score from Sarah Kita coming in at 2.62, so nothing special. Six minutes 25. This is going to get tense, this. Still Dida not finding a decent wave. Are we going to see Dida launch the double?
We might.
She's going to change.
Changing, yeah.
Oh, that's not what you wanted. That is not what you wanted. No. Oh, 5 minutes 50 on the clock. This ain't easy. Alessio Stilwich getting involved. She's going bigger. 62. Did you see what she was on before?
I didn't see, no.
62 seems small.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Mum.
What salsa is that? Ah, 3-2.
Okay, well, we'll see what's happened there. Interesting. Maybe she took a fin out?
Maybe, I don't know.
Was she down the...
I have.
Could have easily happened, I don't know. Well, we'll find out. Let's see if this changes anything. 5 minutes 10 on the clock. Sarah Kita, 17.14. She's got a 3.88 and a 3.5, so not massive wave scores. It is difficult to score at the moment. 4.88 on the push loop and a 5.38 on the back loop. At the moment, Dida with a 5 on the forward loop, and that's really her only counting
back
score. Okay,
nice.
So there's the backy. Not as big as Sarah Kita's first one, I don't think.
I think it was a bit smaller, yeah. But the landing was clean.
.430 on the clock. So she's obviously happy with the power in the sail. Didn't go bigger.
Yeah.
4 minutes. This is looking more and more like Sarah Kita. But as soon as you whack in a one wave score and that extra jump, it will get close very quickly.
Yeah. Because for now, for the moment, like, that's winning in the jump.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like
so
nothing,
that must have just been over 5 points then, probably. Yeah, it must have been. It must have been just over 5. Oh, that was a good backside turn. Yeah, 5.12. So smaller than Sarah Kita's back loop, but still a good score. This is not much in this. A 360 can change everything. Any decent wave score. Just anything.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Backside shove it. I mean, it's going to be a score. It's going to be, you know, from what we've seen earlier, that's still there. I mean, Sarah Kita just put in a better wave score on that last wave. But Dida Moreno. Yep, 3.25. But Sarah Kita putting in that 3.88. 3 minutes to go. This is close.
Yeah.
This is close. This is one wave score away, one big jump score, maybe the double forward, maybe anything can happen. You know, Sarah's not running away with this one. Last time she had some big wave scores. This time, 3.5 and a 3.88 are not big wave scores. So one big wave score would change the whole thing and throw it on its head. This is the super final of Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup. 2.5 minutes to go. Everything on the line right now. Daida Moreno to keep that throne as the Queen of Pozo. I mean, she will always be the Queen of Pozo. She's won it so many times, but she wants to win it another time. She's got 20 victories, going for the 21st. She's one good wave away, but Sarah Kita trying to upgrade as we speak, and Daida's actually coming upwind. I don't think that's going to do much for Sarah at the moment from what we've seen. It's there or thereabouts her other wave scores, unless she pulls off something special at the end.
Like a Taka, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, it looks tricky, yeah.
Yeah. It's not a bad wave, but it's very similar to the other ones.
Yeah.
Okay, Daida out the back. Keep your eye on Daida Moreno.
Still forward.
That's big, and that's better.
Yeah.
That is definitely better. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. With 1 minute 20 to go, one good wave score now could put Daida Moreno into the lead. She really stretched up to get the height there. Waiting for that wave score to drop for Sarah Kita. It's definitely all on the line. It's a 2.75 as far as I can see. No upgrade. It could be another wave score. I've lost count. But Daida Moreno has got a chance to win it now. We're waiting for that forward loop to drop in. The forward loop does upgrade, but only by 0.3. So what does she need? She needs to find 2 points. She just needs a 3.5 wave. Here we go, wave. 40 seconds to go. Starts off with a backside shove it. There is something to hit here. It's only a 3.5 and it's an air. Oh. She slips out the back, but actually she's still on the wave. This is going to score. For me, this is maybe one of the best hits. What else is on this?
She needs to go again, yeah.
If she doesn't need to go crazy here, wow. Well, I don't know if I want to call this. How do you?
It's tricky to call, yeah.
From what we've seen earlier, I mean, it needs to be what, a 3.5? We probably need to be a bit more accurate with that, but it's about a 3.5.
Yeah.
Is that a 3.5? What she got? Backside shove it.
Yeah, backside shove it to aerial.
Aerial.
Yeah, the aerial was sick, but that was kind of out of the wave.
But she stayed in.
Yeah.
It wasn't like she dropped off the back and accelerated in. The wave just slowed down.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. I'm not sure I want to call this. Who'd want to be a judge right now? Let me know in the comments who do you think won it without the upgrade on the scores. I'm not going to give you the update on the scores. Let us know who you think won. Have they give us extra time? No, this is the end of the heat. I'm pretty sure that's the end, isn't it? They do.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone knows. There's a 3.75 comes in. It is enough. I thought it might be. From what we've seen, Daida Moreno might have just snatched this right at the end. We just wait for the scores to settle. But Daida Moreno with that big stall forward and that last wave score, I think it's enough. On the scores, it's enough. If that's the end of the heat, which it is, Daida Moreno has done it. Yeah. With the last dashed effort, wow.
Buzzer beater, though. Like, that was like at the last second. That was crazy.
Proper buzzer beater. I think what did the damage was that stall forward.
Yeah.
That 0.3 was the bit that actually made the difference, I think. She got, how much did she get more? She got 0.35. That was the difference maker. Yeah. That big stall forward from Daida Moreno and the last wave coming in. No one was dominating the waves in that heat. But Daida Moreno has just snatched the victory. Ow, that's going to be so painful to watch back. We've seen some really close rounds, and Daida Moreno, I don't think she knows how well. She probably does know how close that was.
Now she knows, yeah.
She was out there. Are we going to see some tears? We thought it was all lost. I'm pretty sure the Sarah Kita fans out there were celebrating, but when that last wave went down, you knew it was going to be close.
Yeah.
I mean, what does she take it by? 0.3.
Yeah, 0.31, something like that. Yeah.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. We're going to see some highlights from the heat. Sarah was working those waves,
Yeah.
but there weren't much to work with, so we didn't see the scores that we saw in the first round. You know, there was a lot of big fat sections. This was nice. I quite like
That was
that.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Push look.
A bit of tweakage
yeah,
on that. I think the height on that stall forward was... It was one of the back loops. And it was difficult, wasn't it? It was just a difficult battling heat all the way to the end. Dida came up for that jump run, went out, nailed that stall forward, came in and got that last wave. This was the stall forward.
Look how she looks.
Yeah, she stretched that thing as high as she could up there. And then this was the last wave. Again, there wasn't much on offer in that. No, this is the end of the wave. Do we have the beginning?
Go forward here.
Stall forward at the end from Sarah, but crashed
I think it was landed, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that wave on the instant replay, actually. Well, there we go. Well, you don't get much closer than that. Oh, you don't get much closer than that.
I think now, yeah, now it's fully high tide now. That's why it was tricky, yeah.
I'm sure it's pretty emotional down there. It always is at these stages, especially when you've had such a close battle. It went to the super final, but in the end, Dida Moreno with the last wave of the heat, getting the score. It could have gone either way, I think, on that wave. Like you just knew it was going to be close.
Yeah.
It's nice when it's close because it makes it exciting. But if you're a supporter of either side, it's like, oh, can't we have another resale? Because when it's that, if you have to rescore that whole heat again, it's so close you can come up with different things. But Dida Moreno making it count in the end under pressure. Really great sailing from Dida
like she
Moreno.
saved the hit like at the last 5 minutes. That was crazy.
Yeah,
that was nice.
She just went, no,
yeah,
this is not happening. I'm going to sort this out. And this is what I was saying earlier. You can get a jump and a wave on the last run, 2 jumps and a wave on the last run. So if you're a minute and a half left and you're on a jump run, you've still got time. Like, you've got to remember that. If you're in a heat, it's not all over. Things can happen. And Dida Moreno just proving that concept there. Well, so there we go. You have to stay tuned because we have got Masters heats coming up. We're going to have a bigger film being made as well about the whole competition. Social media, you'll be able to see all these interviews and extra bits. But massive thanks to tuning in. Congratulations to Dida Moreno for winning the Pro Women's. Second place, Sarah Keaton. Third place, Alexia Kiefer. Cheers to Kamani for joining me in the booth. We're going to have a break and are going to be back with the Masters.
orgullo de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Okay, we're back in. Apologies, had to have a little 5 minutes to get the highlights videos talking. And anyway, my brain is warped. How are we getting on with the Masters? How are the old boys doing? Hopefully they're throwing down the moves. We've got two. We've got Julian Meyer in this on the rainbow board. We got Pablo Reese, who's in third place at the moment, and then it looks like Gabrielle is in second place, and then Jamie O'Shanahan. He was ripping it up in that single elimination. Maybe unlucky not to go through. Had some tough draws. Let's have a look where we are in this. So we've already seen Tony Pijuan go through in that first heat, and he could go on a bit of a run today. We know Tony's got some skills. I didn't see the heat, but I'm sure that guy can throw down some moves. You also saw Carlos Valido go through. So they'll be coming up after this one. But there will be, I'm guessing there's going to be a heat break after this. So again, apologies. And I have to say, thanks for the beer money. Where are we going? Let me have a look. Let me just catch up. Where have we got? Where have we got? Lazy Dog K chipped in 10 beer money. A man true to his word. What can I say? What a legend. But yeah, a real close final between Dida Moreno, Sarah Kita offering. It could have gone either way, but Dida getting it in there with that big stall forward and that last wave ride. But now we're into the Masters over 45-year-olds. And there we go. That was Jamie O'Shanahan. Got 3 minutes 30 left in this heat. And yeah, seen some good skills, good level, I reckon, on display in the Masters. This is Jamie O'Shanahan on the duotone E05. I have to say, the Masters have probably got the best sail numbers. Well, that was a bad timing, but most of them have got the best sail numbers in the business. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. Back loop. I think that was Gabrielle. Oh, we got Julia Meyer on the bunker. She's got bunker cam. Two minutes on the clock. Pretty close at the top. And Gabrielle Arus has been throwing down some moves. Maybe he's going to take the victory here. It's close. Still Jamie O'Shanahan in the lead. But, coming back at the end, just 0.1 in it. Doing some long commentary hours at this Pozo event, I got to be honest. Some big days. Double eliminations in everything, I think. I have heard some bad news in the Masters, though. It sounds like Lars Gobish has had to go home, and he's in first place at the moment, which feels it's a bit sad when you can't defend your first place. Well, I think we're out of sync with the timing because I think it's a 3-minute transition now with a 12-minute heat. So we will have to change that timer. I apologise. That is the end of the heat. But there we go. This is just a little bit of a rerun. This is Jamie O'Shanahan. Oh, a little tabletop off. That was nice. We like that. We like that. Duotone, well represented in the Masters. 3 riders on duotone. One-handed backy. Oh, savage. Oh, I actually like watching the Masters. It's always some stunts on show. That was nice. Backy from Gabriel. Plenty of breeze out there, that's for sure. So I think we are going to have another heat break now before we get ready for the sort of next round of this double elimination. Well, it was a tacker at the end as well. So good sailing. O'Shanahan and Gabrielle, by the looks of it, are the guys to go through to the next round. Okay, so we've got another heat break now. So I'm going to take this opportunity to have a break. Just get myself recharged because I have a feeling we got plenty more stuff coming. So don't go too far away. 15 minutes to get yourself ready. Stay tuned and we'll see you soon.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje. Fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana. En nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Hello, hello, hello. We're back, we're back, we're back. A red flag up into Masters. The Masters of Pozo. Tony Pijuan in this one. We got Vincent Beauvalet and Gabriel Arus. Are you ready for the action? Tony Pijuan gotta be one of the seeds for this one. I mean, he had a tough first round draw, but he could make a charge in this double elimination. He's definitely got the moves, but the waves at the moment with this high tide are slim pickings, I won't lie. Slim pickings. So 3 riders, 2 go through to the next round. Anyone want to make some predictions for the Masters? I think Gabriel was close to winning the last one, but in the end finished second. So Beauvalet on the yellow Goya. This is why he came here, he said, for the big wins. Starts off with a forward. So pretty tricky waves at the moment. That is PWA down this bottom end. Gabrielle on the white duotone, the yellow Goya from Beauvalet. The 11 minutes on the clock. There's a forward loop, bang, from Tony. This is Beauvalet trying to make the most of the kind of high tide waves. It ain't easy to ride at this state of tide, that's for sure. So 10 minutes on the clock. Early lead for PWA. Let's have a look at what the scores are being added in at. Yeah, 392 on the forward. We have the 4.5 back loop from Gabrielle. Nice. Looks pretty big actually from PWA. Here we go, Beauvalet did a one-handed forward the other day, big old scary one. We do like that. Should have to do every jump with one hand. Terrifying, especially here in Pozo. Oh, back loop. Oh, just gets ripped off the boom on the landing. Overlay. Not sure I've got internet at the moment. We might need someone to reset it in the office. Let's see how that does. Bang. That's that forward loop from Tony. Couple of wave rides at the moment leading this one. About 4.5 backy, looking good. This was the backy he crashed. Oof, rips right out. Took some skin off with that thing. Oh no, we've got internet. So 2.12, 1.5 on the waves. Again, this state of tide's not easy to get the scores you want. Ooh, oh, something broke, did it? Wow. I have to see that again. No, it doesn't. Yeah, another, something broke. No, like the downhaul or something. Oh, I think we've seen two do that today. What's happened? Has he squashed the mast together? Or is it the rope again at the bottom? We saw it with Gobish earlier in the early rounds. Oh, actually, similar setup. So I'm not quite sure exactly what's happened there, but on the landing, that flat landing, it's like blown out the rope again, or the top of the mast, or he squashed it together. He's going a bit smaller, maybe PWA. It looked big. Yeah. So what's happened here? Has he done the rope? Or maybe he's just stretched the cap. Well, all change at the moment. Just Beauvalet out there. Everyone else is in the pits. So what's going on with Gabrielle? He's actually was in second place. Has he had to go bigger? Maybe he's going to go smaller. I've got no internet in here, so I can't see the comments in case there is some comments. Hopefully someone can reset me in the main office. But yeah, I'm back in the kitchen cooking up I was going to say cooking up a storm, but with the storm is outside, that's for sure. 5 minutes 50 on the clock. Not big scoring at the moment. Pizran, back loop. Oh, it's difficult. It's definitely difficult. Are we going to get some resets here? Let's see if... Okay, we're back online. Oh, it's so tricky, this state of tide to ride. It's like very onshore, very windy, not much lip. Masters, some tricky conditions here. Gabriel, solid landing. I think he's actually gone maybe a bit smaller, or he fixed the problem. Let's actually see what happened there with 4 minutes 40 on the clock. Here we go. Come on, 4 minutes 20. Let's see the two scoops. Pizran to throw down the double. Maybe not. It's pretty windy out there. He just wants the back loop. Oh, finally gets it. It took him a while actually. As Gabriel goes round that inside one. He's actually leading at the moment, Gabriel. With 2.88 forward and a 4.5 back loop. Tony in second place, but without a back loop score. But he has got the back loop in now. So Beauvalet looking like going out in this round unless he can pull something out the hat. Really not much in it though, to be fair. That backside air from Beauvalet. St. Bart's. I wonder what the wave sailing's like in St. Bart's. 3 minutes on the clock. That was a better wave from Tony down that bottom end. This will keep him in first place. Back loop coming in at a 4.5. That will probably be his best scoring wave with 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, tabletop from Beauvalet. That will be his second scoring jump, but he's going to need a bit more than that looking at the scores. About a table. If you are just joining, this is the Masters. Over 45 years old you have to be in the Masters. Tony Pizran leading this heat at the moment. Gabriel Arus in second place. And Vincent Beauvalet in third right now. And we've got about 1 minute and 45 on the clock. Beauvalet on the yellow Goya, Pijuan on the red and black Saverne, and Gabrielle on the white duotone. Beauvalet not happy. He's looking at what is on offer. He knows he needs some ramps. Gabriel looking like he's going to come back through this double at the moment. Get himself into that playoff. 50 seconds to go. Here we go. Gabriel, back loop. Bam, nice. Oh, Beauvalet. Oh, I've lost the power. What happened? Did he land it? I totally lost the screen power. And a push loop forward was that from Pijuan. Wow. Well, have we just seen a turnaround at the end of this heat? Hopefully we have some replays because my screen went black, but it looked like Beauvalet did land that. We had Gabriel land the back loop. Done. Will it upgrade? And then what was this? What happened here? Oh, he gets it. A bit wet, but it was almost like a push forward attempt, but on the water. Well, we'll have to wait for the scores to update. But just waiting for a few scores to drop now, because there was a bit of action towards the end of that heat. Back loop only coming in at a 4 for Beauvalet, and it's not enough. It's not enough to take it. So Gabriel Roos will go through, and Pijuan. So they will go through into that double elimination kind of mini final heat. So here we go. So that is it. That's how we're looking. We've got the next Masters heat coming up, which is going to be 4 people in this next heat. Jamie O'Shanahan, John McLawrence, Carlos Amado, Valido, and Mateus Lancis. Table. Oof. I think that definitely was a push forward attempt. Okay, so next heat on the water is heat number 11 of the Masters. Bit of music back in the house. Who's still there in the comments? Come on, let me know you're still there. I'm hearing body, the mind. He's already warping. So, yeah, this could be a good heat, this one. Plenty of riders to push the level. We know Mateus has got the jumps. Been getting some good jumps in so far. Right, 12 minutes. Here we go. Jamie O'Shanahan won the early round. Let's see what he's got for us in this one. Forward loop already from McLawrence by the looks of it. Oh, it could be Carlos. Oh, nearly a planing backy there for Jamie. This is Mateus on the 0.7. Oh no, there's McLawrence. So it was Carlos with that first forward loop. Stall forward loop from Mateus. And Jamie on the inside. Nice little snap. Oh, Tucker. Doesn't quite make it onto the wave. There's that forward loop from Carlos. Nice forward loop, good style. Back loop, oh, like I say, nearly planing, gets that. Nice little snap there, good style. Definitely got a bit of breeze out there. Here we go, McLawrence, what's he got for us? Northern Monkey. High tide, not easy to find the ramps. Let's have a look at the scores, what's dropping in. Got a 4.88 from Jamie O'Shanahan, and I think that deserves that. It was a really good snap we saw as part of that wave ride. .9:30 on the clock at the moment. O'Shanahan leading. Carlos Valido in second place. We've got Mateus in third, and at the moment John McLawrence yet to get the scores. So 9 minutes counting down. Oh, big backy from Mateus. Oh, don't quite get it. I'll frustrate him. Nice turn from McLawrence on the inside. Oh, Shanahan just going down. Mateus kind of trying to water start. McLawrence on the inside getting hammered in the shore break. And Carlos heading out. 8 minutes 20 on the clock. Oh, that was a little replay. So Lawrence looks like he's landing something there. Here we go, what's he got? Mateus, oh, just spins out on that back loop landing. 7 minutes 20. All pretty close. Oh, big backy from O'Shanahan, and that will definitely give him the edge. He's already got a tasty looking wave in there. Steve says, hey Ben, 45 years old and watching. This makes me want to get sailing again, but not at that level. Yeah, the boys are going good. Wade says, Ben, you've done such a good job in Pozo. Really enjoyed the action watching in the evenings. Good to hear. It's been a bit of a marathon, I won't lie. It's probably the most commentating I've done on my own in this period of time. My brain is definitely playing tricks on me, but the boys are doing good. 6 minutes 20 on the clock. Here we go, Mateus looking for something. He's in second place at the moment, and there's a big back loop. Doesn't get it. Jamie O'Shanahan looking good here. Needs another jump. Get another wave score in there, and he's looking very comfortable. 5 minutes 45 on. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. He's looking very comfortable, and then just had a horrific catapult. Ow. That looked like it hurt. You know, when you get past 45 and you catapult like that, it can hurt. How's Mr. McLawrence looking at the moment? Not quite doing his thing. Got a back loop 3 points. Couple of wave rides on the inside. All pretty close though. It doesn't take a lot to swing a heat with the points that are looking like it is now. But, oh, Shanahan, there we go. I think that might comfortably put him in the next round. Got decent back loop, good forward, great wave. Needs a second scoring wave. Four minutes 30 on the clock. Steve says, Ben, do you know if we'll have coverage like this in Fuerteventura? It should be. It should be. We've got 5 days of Slalom X. It is a new, oh, nice back loop from Mateus there. That will do him the world of good. Good height on that one. I think it's a new crew that are doing the, oh, we've got a bit of black screen. Oh, we're back. We're back. 4 minutes. The whole thing is shaking all over the place. We've still got plenty of wind out there. 10 o'clock start this morning, 4 o'clock, 4 now. Three hours, 3 minutes 40, nice. Ripping it round there. We've got so O'Shanahan leading this by a good way, and Mateus has actually just stepped it up now, looking comfortable in second place. Carlos and John have got a bit of work to do. Three minutes on the clock. Can Carlos and John swing it around? We're going to need to... Johnny McLawrence has stepped it up into third at the moment, but he's going to need a pretty big second jump or wave score to get ahead of Mateus. Two minutes 30 on the clock. This is to get into that mini kind of double elimination final where one rider will go through out of 4 to go against the top 4. So it'll be a big heat, that one. Nice forward loop there. Oh, that tabletop on the way in from O'Shanahan. We like that. That's Ricardo-esque. I think that's that could be used to massive effect here in Pozo. He's definitely a starboard tack sailor, I reckon. Forward loop from McLawrence. He's got the back loop in. Ooh, and that just forward loop comes in at a 4.75 from Matthias. And that does make it a little jump too far for the other riders coming up. One minute on the clock. There we go. Are we going to see any changes at the end? It's been a good heat. Oh, 360. Okay. O'Shanahan, unlucky. 30 seconds to go. He's had a good heat here. A bit of a blinder. Oh, it's actually really close, him and Mateus. 14 points apiece. 14.02, 14.01. Both riders will go through to the next round. So there we go, that is it. We're going to have a heat break now while we get ready for that mini final. And that mini final, from as far as I can work out, will be the last heat of the day. Hey! But I think the Masters have done good in this one. O'Shanahan had a solid one towards the end, as well as Mateus. Really close battle. That was a lovely slap, that was, wasn't it? Nice little snap. Needs to find a couple more of them. Mateus definitely had some good jumps towards the end. Bang, that was the back E. That was the back E from Mateus. Oh no, that was, he did have some opportunities. So the tide has dropped a bit. Conditions have got a bit better. Bam, we like that, we like that. He got really good bottom turn snap on him, but he will be in the next round. So yeah, that is by the looks of it official. So in the next round we're going to have Jamie O'Shanahan, Tony Pijuan, Mateus in that one, and I don't think that's right. Unless something happened, let me have another look. Is that right? D. I'm pretty sure Mateus is the guy who's going through to the final, not Gabriel. But maybe they need to check that, because yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Ah, no, Gabriel. Ah, sorry, yeah, Carlos. Yeah, Gabriel came from the other heat. Apologies. Yep, that's right. So we've got, yeah, Gabriel Arus. Mateus is in this one, Tony Pijuan and Jamie O'Shanahan. But we will have a heat break now while we get ready for the final heat of the day. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so see you in 10 minutes.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que mi bebida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
llegó el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Okay, we're back into sequence for the last heat of the day, heat number 12 in the Masters. Yes, this is the over 45 category. Jamie O'Shanahan, we got Tony Pijuan in this one, Mateus Lancis, and Gabriel Arus. Who's going to qualify to go against Valter Scotto? That's the question. Oh, Jesus. We just saw a sail just fly. Wow, I hope that's not got anybody. Hopefully they're okay. We just seen a sail fly past the camera. That looked dangerous. It was going towards the crowd. But obviously you can't see it on your screens. But that looked pretty dangerous. Let's hope everyone's okay. Look nasty. There was Michael Viskovich just sitting there minding his own business. Nearly got hit in the head. Ouch. Okay, green flag about to go up. And this will be, like I said, the last heat of the day. This is Pizran on the small screen, Pizran on the big screen. It's the Pizran show. Here we go. Tony. Oh, a little ramp to kick things off. Couldn't quite like the look of it. Looks like the look of the next one. Oh no, didn't quite get the takeoff he wanted. Forward loop, O'Shanahan. We've got Gabrielle on the duotone. So it's got here O'Shanahan with a back loop for. Sure we saw that. Oh yeah, he did. He got a back loop and a forward loop on that first run. So a 2.62 for the forward, 4 points for the back loop. It's a good run for O'Shanahan. Mateus as well. Nice back loop out the back from the local. Obviously from Argentina, but lives here in Pozo. Forward loop from Tony. Nice. Good execution. Oh, that's a good run. Looks quite tight, that sail, when it lands, doesn't it? There's not much give in it, but he manages to hold on to it. You can see the pull is like, but does well. Shanahan on the back loop. So good run. You can see the level in this one. Only one will go out of this heat, but then where you finish in this heat will be your overall standing. So the winner of this heat will guarantee a 5th place, and the 2nd place rider will be in 6th, 3rd place 7th, 4th place 8th. And they will be your overall standing in the Masters category here in Pozo. But that was a good jump run for Tony in this. We'll get the scores up in a minute and the riders. Well, forward there for Mateus. There we go. So in the moment it is Tony leading 10.5. 2nd place is Mateus, and 3rd place Jamie O'Shanahan with Gabrielle in 4th. So it's a close run thing this. Like I said, only one rider will go through. The rest will finish in that order. So every place counts in this. Like it does in all the doubles actually. Every place makes a difference to your overall score. Backy from Tony. He's already got a 4.75 backy. That won't make a difference. $7.50 on the clock. Bam. Nice forward there. Mateus. Riding down the bunker. Waves look a little bit better now. I say that one not so good. Not much lip on it. 7:20 on the clock. Anyone still with me? Anyone? Anyone still out there? 7 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Penultimate day. Last day is tomorrow. 8 days of action here. Oof, that's what we saw earlier. Wow. Pretty brutal, that did. Sail flying on the beach. Oh, there we go. What was that? The end of A wave right there from Pijuan. Nice little aerial from O'Shanahan. Oh, okay, wasn't what I thought it was. Oh, nice little tacker down the bottom from O'Shanahan. Well, let's see if they reward that, because we haven't really seen much of it in the Masters. A little back loop from Gabriel there. Ah, it's a tight heat, this. Mateus moves up into first place. Pijuan trying to throw it down. Nice backside turn from Mateus. Oh, comes a little bit unstuck. So Mateus leading by 0.38. Second place is this man, O'Shanahan. What did he get for that wave? That's the question. Getting 5.12, highest wave score of the heat. If he could find another one of those, it's going to be difficult. He's already got some jumps in. Pijuan at the moment in third place, and Gabriel in fourth, but he's got a back loop 5, a forward loop 3, just needs some better waves. It's going to be a close heat, this, just a couple of points in it, separating fourth to first. Got 5 minutes left in the heat. Who's going to make it through to maybe challenge the podium places? Guarantee yourself a top 5 and the chance to go further if you win this heat. Tony Pijuan just putting down a 5-point wave. So that 5-point wave score has put him up into first place. Still forward from Mateus. That might improve his score, but he's going to need to... Well, I think it will improve his score, but he's going to need to find some better ways, Mateus. Oh, nice forward from O'Shanahan. Needs the waves. It's going to come right down to it, this. At the moment, Tony Pijuan leading. And I think at the wrong time, I've lost internet. So I'll just have a look at the scores on the screen. 3 minutes on the clock. Pijuan leading. O'Shanahan. Nice. In second place. But still, there's 2.5 points the difference here. Mateus looking for some better wave scores. Oh, it's gonna... I wouldn't want to be a judge. It's been a long day, and when you're judging these close heats, it can be very tricky. But O'Shanahan, I think he's put another good wave together here. We'll have to wait to see the scores come through. But yeah, I've totally lost my internet here for some reason. What's going on? Gabriel. Okay, I'm back up and running. Pijuan still leading. A lot of scores coming in with 2 minutes to go. Are we going to see him throw down the double? No. Wants to get another wave score in. 2 and a bit points the lead. Another 5-point wave from O'Shanahan would put him Ooh, in the lead, but Tony getting a better wave now. One minute 30. Oh, that's going to be a pretty good scoring wave, I think. It was quite long. Waves are getting better. Minute to win it. Been a good level in this kind of double elimination mini final. This is, like I said, to see who will go against the top 4 riders. We'll be going against Valter Scotto, the winner of this, tomorrow. 50 seconds on. Are we going to see the double? Here we go. He does like to go for it on his last runs. Here we go. He's lining up. Go on. No. Yes. Pizjuan. No. Yes. Oh, it's a flatty. Oh, board took a bit of a hit there. 20 seconds on the go. Still in the lead, Tony Pizjuan will need a big score from someone else to get ahead of him. Doesn't look like that score is coming. And that is the end of the heat. And it looks like it will be this man on your screen, Mr. Tony Pizjuan, which will go through to go against Valter Scotto in that heat tomorrow for the Masters. But that will be it for today. Yes, it will. Another long day at the office, but some good stuff getting thrown down. Well done to the Masters for turning it on at the end. We had the under-21s, the under-18s. We also saw the pro women final with Daida Moreno in the super final, taking that win by absolutely nothing. So close between her and Sarah Kita. So Javier Escribano winning the under-18s. The under-21s was Carlos Kiefer. And that is it. I am done. Thanks for joining us on day number 8. See you for day number 9 coming up tomorrow.